Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. My name is Pope Metallicus, and apparently we're live now. I wasn't unaware of this before, but some people actually might. Oh no, devil, no, bad, bad. That puts bad thoughts in my mind. But we're here with Trucker Rob, and we're going to talk some Full Metal Jacket.
Oh God,
What's up, assholes?
how's it going?
Oh yeah.
Pope Metallicus.
This movie is one of my comfy places.
Yeah, it's a roller coaster ride, man. Like I've watched it a bunch of times, and even though I know what's coming, there's certain parts of the movie that still fuck me up.
Yeah, yeah, there's that. It's weird. The first half of this movie is the only part anyone knows.
Yeah, it's a shame because I think
And when you look at it, it's essentially a missed opportunity to kind of talk them straight into Way City. Or it's just like, oh yeah, yeah, they heard the propaganda and they, kind of joined the fleet essentially, and then got sent straight into Vietnam.
yeah, that's rough. I mean, it's just the best. I mean, it's just the way it was, you know.
Yeah, that works.
You know, I got a few things to say
Vietnamese
about
hookers are
Vietnamese
scary.
hookers.
They are scary.
They're not near as intimidating as Thai hookers. Let me tell you.
Hey, well, that's because half of them might have a penis, so that
I
that
mean,
that scares away most people.
look, that's never stopped me before. All right,
Well, the Coast Guard jokes just make themselves.
who's joking?
Oh man,
You are hungover as fuck.
I really am. But
So I was hitting you up earlier. I was like, "Is this man alive?"
well, I had one show to do today, and I had two shows to do today, and now I have one. Um,
Did you even do the other
Jesus
show?
Christ. Uh, yeah, NASMAR. Well, you asked for a veteran stream, so you get a veteran stream of God. Why is this man so hungover and angry?
I know it sounds about right to me. I mean, if I wasn't going to be here tonight, I was already going to be drinking. So,
And well, Fizz is also not wrong. He's just like, that's actually excellent.
why would they not just shoot a porno? But because I'm pretty sure incest is illegal in most places still.
Well, I mean, in some places anyway.
Well, when we're not in, Jeremy Griggs territory up here, but I don't know. Is it
All right,
illegal
now,
in Michigan?
Nasmer, I don't need you to narrate my daily routine for me.
Yeah, considering what I joined up into, you just pounding a monster or some energy drink away before the stream.
We don't do performance enhancements here. We just do Red Bull and or Ribbits.
Oh, Shellback says he's got work in an hour.
Oh man, Ribbits are they may not taste good, but they'll get you up. We'll put it that way.
I've never had them. I just drink my Monster Java and call it a day.
Mm-hmm. Well, that happens too. But we'll put it this way. when you get to invade a country on essentially bath salts, it's fucking hilarious. As long as you're on the giving side, not the receiving one. And yes, I'll say that out loud. Being on the giving side of an assault is always fucking fun. Oh god, we're gonna get canceled, aren't we?
I mean, I can really try if you want. Shouldn't be that hard.
I mean, well, they may not taste good. Well, that's about half of the things the government gives you. They may not taste good, but take it anyway. It's good for you. Trust me. Oh,
It's kind of like oh fuck, what's that Kentucky whiskey shit? Anyway, there's this really bad Kentucky whiskey, and it's like $5 for a truckload. It was the worst shit on the planet, but it'll get you fucked up. That's all.
Pretty much.
I see Phil in the chat. Hello, Phil.
Hey, Phil. And getting into the movie itself.
Yeah, let's get this train wreck of a stream started.
Yeah, let's fucking do this thing. God damn it! I spent long enough trying to get it together. And you know what? This is probably the half of the experience a lot of Marines had was getting sober right as they showed up at Paris Island.
I can only imagine, especially if you're going to be going off to Vietnam. That'd be blitzed.
Yeah, especially from this period. It's just like, holy shit, what did you sign up for?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, my grandfather was Air Force in Vietnam. During the Tet Offensive of all things, fucking on the ground, rough shit.
And this movie is literally about the Tet Offensive.
Yeah, no, a bit of a kind of a goofy look into it, but the whole idea of the movie, is being disenfranchised with the the war effort and things like that.
Yeah.
So, of course, it's not going to be like a super serious movie in a lot of cases.
But, yeah, well, that happens too.
I wouldn't want to be there.
Like, obviously, you had kind of the motivational force in Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, which rest in peace, our Lee Army.
Yeah.
But that man, it's like, oh well, that's kind of a stereotype of a drill instructor. Like, no, that is just a Marine Corps drill instructor.
Oh yeah.
Like, that is his job. That's legitimately what Marine Corps drill instructors are.
Yeah, it's not like they get a chip on their shoulder, and they just become assholes for no reason. They're doing that to whip you into shape,
Yeah, they are literally making you a Marine.
Especially when you're talking, fucking Vietnam, man. Like, yeah, you want the hard ass you can have.
Like, it's easy in World War II or whatever. You get guys who are just trying, to signing up to fight the war on their own without any kind of encouragement. Vietnam, on the other hand,
yeah.
An entire generation of men moved to Canada, or said they would move to Canada to avoid it.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
And I will say, quote unquote, men, including my own father. Fuck you all.
Jesus Christ.
I signed up to fight the war. You guys avoided it.
I would just like to say, for the record, that my family has a long proud history of military service, and none of us have ever been traitors.
Oh no. Mine has too. The Vietnam generation was interesting.
Yeah,
And then and then I continued the family tradition. I may not be the brightest bulb on two legs, but oh, are you not going to join the military? Well, that sounds like fun. Well,
oh yeah, it always sounds fun until you're, cleaning toilets in the middle of fucking nowhere.
yup. That's that's what they don't ever tell you in infantry school is like, everyone's just kind of sitting there sweeping before you come into being. Then it's your job. Oh,
Like I was only, in the Coast Guard for a short period of time, and I was only stationed on a ship for 2 years, but I've painted that ship more times than most people paint their house.
yep,
It's like all the
yep, that happens.
4 or 5 times a year. I mean, Jesus Christ, man! Like you finally get done painting it, it's like, well, time to put another coat on there.
Well, this is part of the life of the infantry. Is it's like, oh well, you guys have a job, right? Like, yeah, we do. We get to do 1 week a month, maybe. Zach's and shit. I will send him the link here so we can have some other non-veteran representation of other than me bitching about just how bad the Marine Corps gets.
I sent Shell back the link, but he said he's got to go to work.
Yeah, of course.
So now you can bitch about the Marine Corps all you want. I mean, it's a Marine Corps movie, after all.
Well, it is about the Marines, and one of the things I have. This is nothing against the movie. Was it shows you what it's like to be a Marine?
Yeah.
Where you get jerked around last minute. You get told to fuck off a lot, and then you get to go kill people, which is kind of exactly what the Marine Corps is.
Actually, I get a bit of nostalgia watching this movie because the Coast Guard boot camp is obviously not Marine Corps boot camp, but the Coast Guard drill instructors go to was it Camp
I feel
or
like
whatever?
I feel like that's
Paris Island.
I feel like that's the course of action is that everyone wants to be Marines until the bullets start flying.
Yeah. No, I mean that's fair, but our drill instructors would go off to Paris Island.
And after something like Full Metal Jacket, everyone's just like, "Oh well, we need to be hardcore." No, you're the goddamn drill instructor for the Coast Guard. Come on now, like we need. This is not me dropping shade or
Oh no, you're dropping shade.
I mean, I am, but this isn't me trying to, throw my dick on the table or anything. But we need those guys.
Yeah,
who are just, yes, you're part of the Coast Guard. That's important.
Yeah, they go off and they learn from the Marine Corps.
The Coast Guard actually does more shit than half of the military.
Oh yeah, no, it was just like there was like 5 of us.
Yeah, but like when it comes to recognition, they get absolutely none. But
yeah, nobody cares until until your boat's sinking.
Yep. In fact, there is one. I want to know his story now because I looked it up, and there is one Coast Guardsman that actually has his symbol on the wall of Iwo Jima.
Yep, I know who you're talking about. Douglas Monroe, I would assume.
Douglas Monroe. Okay.
Yep, the only Coast Guardman to ever receive the Medal of Honor. Which
Yep.
the Medal of Honor, which by the way is the second hardest military medal to get. Which ironically, the Coast Guard has the first hardest because it's so rare and nobody ever thinks about it because it's stupid.
Well, and honestly, it's one of those organizations that everything should be going well, and if the Coast Guard's having problems, well, we're fucked.
But yeah.
Because you guys are the backup, essentially.
You're giving us a bit too much credit there. But no, yeah, Douglas Monroe. Douglas Monroe is a grade A badass. Back in ye old World War II days.
Yep.
Dropping off Marines and
that actually was why he was on the beaches. Was basically he volunteered to drive the Marines to shore.
Yep, that's Coast Guard did a lot of that.
Yep.
For the Marine Corps in World War II, and he reason he got the Medal of Honor was.
But that's why ended up why he died.
Oh yeah, because the Marines were having to fall back, and they slammed their boat in between them and the Japanese.
Well, I mean,
he took a bullet for it.
If I'm not mistaken, his boat just got shot.
Oh yeah, no, it got
essentially like he was driving the Marines to the shore, and it got hit by artillery. Which is unfortunate because you want those stories to end well.
Oh, they never do.
No, they never do. Just like, yeah, like he delivered the Marines to the shore, and then was super awesome, and everybody lived happily ever after, except the bad guys.
Yeah, no.
Well,
shit was getting fucked up, and they're coming back to pick the Marines up, and they're like, "Well, this sucks."
But speaking of that kind of stuff, in the real, I mean, these guys lived and worked in the actual Marine barracks that they were filming in.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've said it a couple of times on other people's streams or whatever, but Stanley Kubrick wanted the actors to go through like Marine Corps boot camp.
I can believe that because they've sure put them through a lot of physical activity for this fucking movie. Like, I never really thought about it, that much until today. But I'm like, these dudes are doing the actual obstacle course.
Yeah, like that was the thing. It's just like we're especially being a Marine, we're watching it like these guys are actually going through it. Like you can cheese deck everything and kind of like, oh yeah, I went through boot camp. No, this was actual. These guys actually went through Marine Corps boot camp.
Yeah, Private Pile, man. Like even though it's supposed to look rough in the movie, but I bet he was suffering.
Oh, that's the thing is it's supposed to look rough, but I guarantee even in Hartman's eyes, that shit was probably ridiculous.
Oh, probably.
I have nothing better to do, so guess what, assholes? You're gonna get it 24/7 now. It's like, and we're both enlisted, and we've both seen that kind of shit where essentially we have nothing better to do, and we're expected to do something.
Oh yeah, no, if you don't have something to do,
so therefore we start painting rocks or some other dumb shit.
Yeah, you just grab a broom and look busy.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how we went through half of our enlistment until actual combat came around.
No, I have no doubt.
Where it's just like, Oh, you guys are still here. Cool.
Yeah.
Drop the broom and grab your packs. Okay.
We're going on a walk.
Yeah, we're going on a walk.
I'm glad
Oh.
I didn't join the Marines. Because Marines was my second choice, ironically. Going from one to, well, I was going to say one end of the spectrum to the other, but I have more respect than to consider the Air Force above the Coast Guard. But so
Well,
from the
I
middle
mean,
of the road to the
I mean,
to the high
you
end.
would have had fun with it.
Oh, I probably
Because
would have. I had a lot of
although
anger
I'm
problems when I
saying
was younger.
that as someone who made their own fun, where everyone's getting deployed, so especially if you're not on that pump, you just start making up games and stupid things to do.
I do that anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're a trucker, so
It's like, yeah, there's only so much porn you can watch. Let me assure you. But
yeah, and Phil has a point of a good chunk of being a mechanic is looking busy.
yeah,
Oh, that is truth. Oh, especially in the infantry. Because first of all, we break everything that isn't strapped down. And and then even if we do deploy it, well, we're usually going to fuck up at least a couple of them. But going into Full Metal Jacket itself, it is a different. I love that it starts with their introduction to their drill instructor.
oh yeah,
because it really never. I mean, if you guys had never joined the military, like that's the first introduction you have to the military.
yeah, getting forced off the bus.
Mhm.
I don't know. Maybe they didn't do this back in the day, but like I missed the part of the movie where the drill instructor's standing over your shoulder while you're trying to piss into a cup.
Yep. But at the same time, like that's the same force that is the beginning of the Marine Corps for most people is just howdy fucker, just like uh-oh.
Yeah.
Because that's the awesome part about the movie is they are literally kind of giving you the experience of joining the Marine Corps.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like I said, Coast Guard boot camp is modeled after Marine Corps boot camp, so there's like a lot of the visuals and stuff just kind of brought me back because I was in an old World War II, era barracks sort of thing, and we got Ruben Christopher Haynes in the chat. Hello, my friend.
We do, and that reminds me, I should send a link to him and Matt a couple of hours ago.
Were you even alive a couple of hours ago? I think you were reanimated by. I was going to say
live
God
a couple of hours ago.
You don't fucking lie to me.
I was live a couple hours ago. I have video evidence of it.
I don't believe it. I'm going to get your channel banned, and then no one will ever know the truth. But yeah, no, it's it brings me back though in a weird way.
Oh, that shit's hilarious though. And
later, Phil.
And Phil, you're doing the Lord's work.
5.5 hour D&D stream. I swear to God.
Oh God, I struggle with 2 hours for either Starfighter or even the game I was part of before.
Well, that's because you have autism.
Well, we're not supposed to tell the people.
Well, I mean, you had your camera on, so I assume everybody already knew.
Well, I mean, that's true. That's very true. We just lure Pope in with sweets.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how we do it.
Just like,
Should've-
where's he from? No one cares. No one knows. Just give him the sweets and then he'll show up.
Everyone, we found this homeless man on the street. He's gonna come play Starfinder with us.
Oh no. That only works in California because it's illegal everywhere else.
So that's fair.
Oh, god damn it. But that being said, that opening monologue of Full Metal Jacket is one of the great moments of cinema that we can never repeat anywhere on YouTube.
There's a ton of stuff we can't repeat on this YouTube. This particular scene I watched earlier, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing."
Yeah,
with one of the hookers.
We can't repeat a single word of it, but it's amazing.
But hey, you can get the movie on YouTube for $3.
Yeah. So if you really feel like giving Mama Susan another couple of bucks,
actually, it's Papa Susan now. Mama Susan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
it's Papa Susan.
I love how he is so much similar to her. It's just like, oh yeah, Papa Susan now.
Yeah.
And everyone from Gundam to everybody else is just like, yeah, no, same thing.
Yeah, same shit, different day.
Yeah.
These fucking wonderful people at Google.
The wonderful people that allow me to continue making content even though I make them money sometimes.
Well, I'm sure, there's a few AdSense floating around here and there.
Oh.
Actually, I mean, they were having this discussion, on Totally Not Flashcast last night. And like YouTube, quote unquote, doesn't make money.
Flashcast is done now, right?
No,
because
Flash
it's
still
not
does
allowed
Flashcast
anymore.
Oh, I don't know. Flash still does it. I just don't know what he was doing last night.
We have another guest here. Ruben Christopher Haynes.
Oh, hello.
How's it going, my friend?
Hello there.
That is a magnificent.
How are you all? I can't hear you now. God, hold on.
He's having the same audio issues I was having.
We're trying to do okay, but technical issues.
I wouldn't know what that's like at all. If you would have started the stream earlier, people would be laughing at me and not you.
Well, I have to be the butt of everyone's jokes.
That's fair.
But it's funny because, everyone can make fun of me all they want. At the same time, you guys know what the Marines do.
Soul Assassin has a question for you.
How accurate is the boot camp part of the movie? Very.
Yeah.
Extremely.
Especially the part about choking yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't say that specifically has happened, but I've seen similar activities.
Having been to Marine Corps boot camp, yes, very, very similar activities have happened.
Like I remember.
I mean, we're not allowed to talk about it anymore. I don't think. The drill instructor who told the guy to put himself in the dryer. I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think we can even talk about it anymore.
We didn't have anything quite that bad happen, but I have been grabbed and tossed across the room before. Not for like doing anything bad, and just my drill instructor was just an asshole. Now he's one of my friends. It's kind of weird.
That's one thing that never happens in the Marine Corps. Like, you never become friends with your drill instructor.
Well, he and I got discharged around the same time. I won't talk about his personal problems, but medical reasons. He and I got out about the same time, and we just
Can you hear me
happened to
now?
live like an hour apart. Oh, hello, sir.
Okay, that's better. How
But
are y'all doing?
That's one of those like, oh yeah, we got out of the Marine Corps about the same time, and that turns into, oh shit, what kind of jokes did you tell?
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Ruben Christopher Haynes. I've seen you around places.
Yes, I've been around. Tomorrow's my birthday. My God.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Well, happy
55, but don't feel 55. Anyway. But yeah, but with Full Metal Jacket, I'll tell you this much. I was in the theater with my 3 brothers and my father. We watched this film. Sorry, 2 brothers and father, so 3 of us. 4 of us together. So this movie, it just blew us away. It blew me away. Best war film ever. My dad felt
one
it.
of the best war movies of all time.
Yes. It's just amazing. And Gunny Sergeant Hartman, my God, that was my dad. And at our house, it was reveille. He would walk in and he would blow
He's just a drill instructor.
Yeah, my dad was an E9. He was a Master Chief, Master Chief of the boat, basically. He did it with the Forrestal, Kitty Hawk in 80. He was there in the conflict. He was almost inside the blue, the brown Navy in Vietnam.
Okay, so he was a carry man.
Yeah.
Nice.
But like that, like you say, like that's a significant moment where, especially early on in the Vietnam War, most of these guys, most of the Marines had never seen combat before, except for a couple of Korean War vets. So when you go into like 1966, 1967, we kept getting deployed, but it was things like Operation Starlight.
Right.
We're essentially covering the flank of Arventers.
Speaking of, just a small little tangent, I guess. Speaking of Korean War Marines, you want to talk about some hardcore motherfuckers. Holy shit, dude.
Holy shit.
Fighting off
they never get talked about, and holy shit, did they do see some stuff.
But you have to remember that the Asian community back then, the Japanese, the Chinese, Koreans, all of them were constantly in war back and forth, and then they used ideology and then the idolatry of the emperor, or of in North Korea how they do it. They incorporated the religion with the military and with the whole idea of being a noble warrior, which was how it should have started. We want to be happy warriors in a way, stand up.
Well, he's not wrong.
No, he's not wrong at all. But again, if it's corrupted by evil men, then that's where we have what we have.
Well, we did shoot an awful lot of people that believed that. And that's partially where Korea came from. Was communism was viewed as the next, emperor by the Chinese. And, once they beat the nationalist Chinese in 1948, they then went on to like, oh, well, let's, control. It's funny that when the most peaceful ideology of all time happens, the first thing they do once they win their own territory is try to expand.
Yeah.
Everyone's done
funny
that.
How that works, isn't it?
But yeah, but it's so funny. It's the way that they done it for years. Like Gary was talking about in his other show recently. Right now, the fact that in the olden days, in the antiquity, hunter gatherer, it would be like you go out and gather, you go out and hunt. But if you didn't have food, you would basically, hey, they have food over there. Let's go steal it. It's a raiding party. You just do that.
Well, that happens, and that's
how life.
Human societies
work. Life's not fair, man. Shit, you got to work it up. That's what I'm saying. If the shit hits a fan, these guys are going to go, well, let me call an Uber to get me out of here. But really going to be, my phone doesn't work. How do I get it? How can I TikTok this? Oh, God.
And Zach's, I don't want to know. Well, depends on what base you run. Trying to think.
Oh, now. I remember that shit. My dad. God. No, it's important.
Yeah.
No one understands this the call to action for somebody who wants to be of service to their country in as a soldier. It has nothing to do with a person who wants violence. It has a person who wants peace, and a lot of people don't know that. And in a way,
It's
the
one of
movie
things-
says this. The movie has that message in a way but they start off very hopeful, and suddenly they see the brutality, and they don't change. They crack a bit. Gopher Pyle breaks completely, and that's the whole point. The whole point of being pushed too far.
That's really the thing, is that everyone's like, oh well, look at Gomer Pyle. Like, Gomer Pyle is the failure of the group,
Yes.
in that he's the true failure,
Yes.
in that he doesn't understand why the violence happens.
Right.
He
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. He just, and again, and the thing is that I saw interviews with Vincent D'Onofrio talking about this, and him working with Kubrick, and the fact that when he showed up first for like interviewing, he says, "Dude, you're too in shape." So he put all the weight, and then he went back and he still was too lean. So he was eating.
With Stanley Kubrick as a director, is that he has in his mind exactly what this movie is going to be.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah,
and
think about
it. This is amazing in that it's very militaristic, essentially.
Yeah.
Of this is what this film is going to be. I don't give a fuck. And I will, we'll beat people into whatever shape we need to make it happen. That's kind of how the senior enlisted guys are in the Marine Corps, where it's just like, no, this is going to happen. No one gives a fuck.
I'm just laughing at that. I'm remembering the movie in my head. What did you send it? Military journalism. Jesus Christ, you're a killer. Don't you? Militarism. What that fucking shit?
The funny thing is, all of that is absolutely true.
I know it. It is true.
And 100% original.
I know his line there. Well, Cronkite says the war is unlivable. It's just like those lines they're lines in the movie, but they actually are. It really did happen. So it's incorporated history with
happen, and also you're dealing with a drill instructor's reaction to it.
Yes,
which is amazing.
But that whole line was in it was, but
especially all the defeatism and stuff like that they were talking about.
But did you see the trailer originally? The original trailer for this movie. The original trailer, it comes off almost as a black comedy.
It was supposed to be a black comedy.
It is a black comedy. It is a black comedy. To me, it's a black comedy. It is a black comedy because again, it almost reminds you of Joseph Conrad. As the movie progresses, you see how claustrophobic, how antsy, and then some of them have to call up like when the sergeant's dead. It's like, what do? You gotta do it. Who's gonna take over? And it's like the chain of command. And instantly, you see how it is. You see as soon as he's down, the whole head's churn. The next person in charge.
Well, that's one of the things I love.
It's supposed to do that. That's how it's supposed to be.
Because that's how it is. Is all of a sudden you're the guy in charge.
Yeah.
Like everyone else is dead. And all of a sudden you're the guy. You're the guy in charge.
Yeah.
So you just kind of like, and everyone's looking at you like, what do we do? Shit. Right. But that's how combat works.
Yeah.
You can train for it as much as you want, and the Marine Corps can train you as much as they need to for it. But right up until you drop, everything's still being hammered out.
Yeah, it's basically for me. There's certain acts. The first act, of course, is getting your hair chopped off, leading up to the the shooting. Basically, that's the first thing, and then you suddenly switches. You're in Vietnam. They arrive, and then it's not what you expect. It's not what you expect at all. So then that's where the whole like, what's going on here? and then they're just waiting around, and then the raid happens, and then the reporter, he goes out and he's in the field. He wants to go.
Well,
And
that was one of the most unrealistic things in the whole movie is that there's a Marine Corps paper. Everyone knows Marines can't read.
No, you misunderstand, Pope. It's a coloring book.
Oh, that's fair. That's very
yeah, colored in red
fair.
and brown. Like shit. I'm not saying dirt and blood, shit, tears, shit.
And that's the funny part that I think about the Marine Corps' legacy is that we intentionally cultivate the whole mentality of being uncultured barbarians.
Yeah.
And yet we're the elite of the U.S. military.
Oh yeah. Very much so. That's the thing. The Marines, again, you gotta mad respect for the ranks. They use the Navy to take them everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's basically it. I love it. No, my brother was Marine Corps, E7. He retired. So yeah.
Oh, he was a gunny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he knows how stupid the Marine Corps gets sometimes.
Yeah. He was a helicopter mechanic.
Oh yeah. I mean, those guys.
He was in Okinawa and then Italy. Yeah.
They're kind of what the Marine Corps tells you is your air support.
Yeah.
It is and it isn't.
Right.
Kind of. Well, depends on exactly how hard they're getting hit.
I told him, what are you doing when you sign up for I'm from supply,
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of whoever makes it to the beach. One of those things. God damn it! Stop making noise.
What's happening?
Somebody's calling me and I don't like it. No, Discord, go away.
Well, anyway, talking about.
Why are you calling me now?
Oh god damn!
Jesus, you just called me, dude.
Yeah, well, these things happen. I like to spread the love around, and we have a naval representative at this point in Shellback TJC.
How's
it going, my friend?
Oh, naval.
Hello again,
okay.
sir.
Oh, it's a navalman. Yeah, great.
Oh, Team Pineapple on Pizza. Get this motherfucker out of here.
No.
So bringing this shit up on the stream.
Go home now.
Shellbach is the man. This guy here, he's cool. You're a cool dude. And we went out to eat. We went out to eat in Disney Springs. Remember? It was a fun time.
Yeah, this guy. Or I should
tell him what I did. Tell him what I tell.
It's like the freaking mirror thing. I always end up leaning the wrong freaking way.
Yeah.
Here. Anyway. Yeah.
Tell him what I did. Tell him what I did with it.
This guy is like freaking picking up on all the damn waitresses and shit. Like.
And I gave them my number, and they texted me back. Right? Remember? So I showed you.
Yeah.
No, I didn't ask. I didn't ask for their numbers. I gave them my number. Said, "Here, you call me. Let's talk." Yeah. That's what a man does, boy. That's what a man does.
He's like a
pussy whisperer.
a big bald Joey whatever from Friends. It's like, how you doing?
He saw it there. You couldn't believe what I was doing. I was doing magic, mojo magic shit. You could just do that.
I mean, I can believe it. I mean, look at the beard on this man.
Let's face it, the man knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I look at you guys. Not you guys. I guess. Look at some of the guys out here and going, dude, just man the fuck up, dude. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if we should be like Israel and require at least 2 years of service for Christ's sakes.
Well,
in any military shit, anything.
That's what I expect out of the Army. Essentially, is that they go through things like we did in the Marine Corps, and they apparently don't.
Yeah, because I actually think instead of incarcerating people, we should just put them in the fucking military and get them. Hey, you fucked up. Now you're gonna get cleaned up. Basically,
so you're either going to get fixed, or you're just going to die. One or the other.
Brother got that choice. He it was some petty crime bullshit. They
Well,
Well,
I
they're
mean,
gonna
a
lock
lot
him
of
up for a
people in
couple of
the 80s
years. They made him join the army. So
Well, a lot of people in the 80s got that choice. Is you can either
Oh, dude,
unfuck yourself and join the military.
that get out of jail, go to the military or go to jail thing.
Oh, it's not free at any point.
That had been a practice practically our entire history, up until recently.
Up until the entire volunteer force in the 90s.
Like the the freaking judge would be like, all right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I felt kind of bad.
I'm gonna cut you a break. It's like, it's either it's either 2 years on the chain gang or join the army.
Well, what's the way? Like, up until the in the mid 2000s, there was not even a war to fight, and yet we were like, yeah, no. Most people in the military can tell you that they either got there. That was one of the methods you fucked up, essentially. Once you were and then you got sent to the Marine Corps because we would unfuck you.
Yeah, and straighten my stepbrother out. That's for sure.
Shellback and Trucker Rob have seen enough of Marines to know we will unfuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm theoretically going to boot camp. I'm releasing a video today. It's uploading right now. I'm selling everything immediately, and I'm going to basically just walk the earth like Cain, basically a warrior monk. And it's going to go off and just do the same thing I'm doing, but I'm going to live the life and basically say the same thing. I'm going to start calling people on this shit. Basically, if somebody says to me, "Stop global warming," and I'm going, "What are you doing?" I'm activist. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not saying we should do this. No, what are you doing? What are you actually doing? I sold everything, and I have one computer, and I have no more car, no more nothing. What are you doing? I want my Starbucks. Well, then you're not genuine. When you look at that's what I'm saying. They again, this movie. It's war is real.
Before they even get into combat, you are already
traumatized.
Seeing them as warriors, because that's exactly what the Marine Corps does. Is it turns you into a warrior?
Well, the whole point of boot camp,
before you
even in the Air Force, the whole point of boot camp is to
every person on this planet.
It's to break you down. It's to break you down and then build you back up.
Right. Yeah, that's true. My dad said that.
It's to see how much bullshit, and believe me, in boot camp it's minor. But it's to see how much bullshit you can handle. Because you think that oh God, this is so fucking
that
stupid.
Seems to be an inverse proportion in the military, especially once you get higher up. Jesus Christ. Just like, how much bullshit can you handle? A lot of it is just stupid.
I don't know about you, but when I was in, I was a little bit older by the time I got in, but it was the end of 1996, okay? And they had these stress cards.
Oh God! You can be like,
for
the Marines in the group,
I'm having a hard time.
Never have those.
Our RDCs, that's what we called them, recruit division commanders.
I'll be polite. When you have that freak in that uniform, and another freak in a dog mask, and another freak. God. Oh my God!
You can imagine how the Marine Corps took that.
But our RDCs had us pull those cards out, hold them out, and they freaking collected them shit. He's like, they're like, we are not using this fucking shit.
They actually got a couple of the guys, or a couple of the Navy recruits, probably who were going to be medics, and they're like, oh yeah, hold your cards out, like some sort of protective shield, and then they unleashed hell on those poor bastards.
You know, I could honestly say, you know, like when I got in the Coast Guard, we did not have stress cards, so I'm feeling pretty
No,
good about
I
myself
mean,
right now.
in my time in the Marine Corps, we didn't
You
have.
mean pussy cards?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on with America? Anyway.
Oh
I'm gonna-
shit! Wait a minute, Rob.
No, I'm done
Rob-
complaining. I'm going to start doing something. I'm going to walk the earth and basically tell you. I'm going to say, look at. What am I doing?
Are you all right, Ruben?
No. I'm just
and
pissed
Soul
off.
Assassin is completely correct. It is more mental than it is physical. Like, don't get me wrong. We are beating you into a warrior, essentially.
That's another funny thing because I was 25. Okay, so I was several years older than most of the people that I was in boot camp with. I was
21.
There was a handful of us that they called old guys. But anyway, I was 25 years old and I was outdoing the majority of the freaking fresh out of high school kids. Like running around the track, you know, and I'm like, you know, passing them up going, "Come on. You don't want to let the old guy pass you," you know. So
yeah,
that's one of the things that I think about now.
Especially like the drill instructors will bring that up, like, "Hey, don't let this older guy fucking beat you."
Nope.
Even though what they leave out a lot of times is that, you know, they came by that skill honestly. And have been doing it since they were 10.
They're conditioned, you know.
Yeah, like they've literally been doing that since they were 10.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, it kind of puts in your head, and this is the Marine Corps mentality of there is no such thing as good enough.
Yeah.
Like, you will constantly be working on yourself. And if especially in the like the Vietnam era, it was, you're not going to let Luke the Gook have anything, are you? And that's literally how we're trained. Is that the enemy gets nothing except a bullet.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's war, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's how we're literally brought up.
That's how it works.
Yep. And when it comes to the actual filming of this movie, I know firsthand that they did it right because they have actually, like, I've slept at a couple of the squad base that these people were using.
Mm-hmm.
In the mid
all in London, but they pulled it off, or Britain, they all pulled it off. It's so amazing the way they transformed that place.
They did not do it all in London. In fact,
I mean, in Hollywood Studios. I mean,
they actually had a couple of barracks. For the Marine Corps, that the Marine Corps was using at the time. I think there was.
Nice.
They were being renovated at the time. But they were essentially using, you know, our housing as part of the. I mean, the Marine Corps. The beauty with Full Metal Jacket is they basically they didn't accentuate anything or whatever else. They literally just sent a bunch of actors through boot camp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, you know, like
they didn't tell them. They didn't tell them they were going to shave their heads.
No,
that's funny. I think what's something that's amazing is they spend a lot of time, you know, in the first half of that movie inside the actual barracks itself,
inside the actual squad bay.
Yeah, you know? And it's amazing how much they can get out of that when these modern movies have to spend $200 million to make, you know, grass flow. And,
oh God, right? It's so retarded.
You know, it's all about.
And it adds nothing to the movie. I think Ruben, I think we were talking about this the other night, like on Matt's stream.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it adds. They're spending so much money on shit that doesn't matter.
I know. Yeah. One time I remember they Third Rock talked about it. They were filming something and said, "Wait a minute, there's a fan in the way," and the guy said, "Don't worry about it. We'll fix it in post." I said,
Well,
dude,
yeah,
I'm not gonna fix it in post. Just move the damn thing.
Yeah, move the goddamn
Yeah,
foot.
it's just like, what the fuck?
Have some what is it?
Craftsmanship.
Well, like,
Is
craftsman?
how-
No. Some own, like, your ownership to what you're doing. You know, like your quality
Well,
check.
I mean,
Jesus.
that's what we kind of mean by craftsmanship, essentially.
Yeah.
Is and Fizz, you see what we're saying?
Yeah.
Why
Oh,
just
well-
use CGI for fucking everything?
Yeah, it's
I
stupid.
wonder how much CGI was in this movie with all the helicopters and tanks. And
Watch
shit.
the Raid
Probably
2,
absolutely
the
not.
car scene. That's
There was
more
absolutely zero.
fun than anything else out there. That's how it should be done.
And the funny part is, all you guys know who Dale Dye is, right?
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Colonel Sink in Band of Brothers.
Oh, okay.
That's the man who played Colonel Sink, and his actual baptism by fire. He was a Marine, and Captain Dale Dye was in the Battle of Way City.
Ooh.
So, the battle at the end of the movie, yeah, this forced an entire generation of Marines.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't he? Wasn't Dale in the in Apocalypse Now too?
Yes, he was.
Playing. What were they? They were cavalry, weren't they? Cavalry or something?
I
But they don't give a
yeah.
shit, Fetz show. They don't give a shit anymore. They think everything's electronic now. Fuck. I have a
think
theory
they
about
were
that
Cav.
too.
Anyway,
But they were.
you're saying Shellback?
No, I said it.
No.
Hold on, I gotta.
Exactly.
cut
No.
off
He
for me
told
because I was like-
me before he appeared.
No, I was reading the one before comment before. They use CGI because they're lazy. They don't care, and they think that everything can be rendered now.
Well, yeah.
Because basically, they're the same idiots that think AI
none of
art
them
is
have
art.
any idea what the fuck they're doing.
No, they don't. No, and you see it in the quality of work they're doing. It's just like shit, and it look real. And again, again, what happened to the stunt man, the real stunt man that went out there and do that, to do the work?
No, look,
And
Tom
it-
Cruise is busy jumping off of cliffs. Okay.
And ask Rob. I mean, like when Marines.
You froze.
I mean, yes, we are we are disgusting creatures, but we are literally just collecting our shit and going.
Most of my time spent around Marines in the military was either them using our base to eat lunch or they were sleeping on a pier in a foreign country.
Well, I mean, both of those things also happen.
Oh yeah, Charlie.
It's better than the
Even
fucking
we're
Cab
human and need
Scouts.
to
Jesus
rest
Christ.
sometimes.
Jesus, Shirley was weird. No, I wasn't on Shirley, but my father experienced it. One time we're out there and it's just happened, and all the running around outside the commissary, and a bunch of the guys on my dad's boat saw us there. Said, "Hey, are you're chief's Master Chief's?" At the time it was Davila. Shit,
Yep.
we changed our name. Unfortunately, we don't even know who the fuck we are. But anyway, you're the son, right? Son's right. Yeah. So then they gave us a 6-pack of Schlitz malt liquor. We were like, and this is 1979 around there. So I am 11. My brother's
Yeah.
8, 9, and my baby brother
That
is like
surprised me
6.
somehow.
So we're just like, just drinking beer. The car, look at the car.
Jesus
It's that
Christ.
the Marines are just like, oh yeah, hey kid, here you go.
Here's a beer. Be a man.
Over here.
I've been. Hey, yeah.
Well, there's a picture of me. Actually, my mother saw that my dad had Schlitz, and like it's 1969. 69. I grab a big can of beer for my dad, and I start chugging it.
Pizza there, Shellback.
I just had-
Ooh.
I just
I
had
go
my
get this
pizza.
out of the oven.
Oh yeah,
Try and scarf
yeah.
some of it down
a
before
little
I
bit
gotta
of
head off
pizza
to work.
corn right there.
Who needs Friday Night Tights? We got our own pizza can. Fuck you, Odin.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
What's
right.
going on here?
Well,
You don't even do
I won't
Pizza
say
Cam
fuck you,
anymore.
Odin, 'cause
Yeah.
he brings back.
No,
brings some-
he stopped doing Pizza Cam. For a
What you
while.
do then, Odin, is you record an old
Well-
video of you doing it and eating it and play that. That's how satisfying.
Everybody-
No
Just
offense
disappointing
to
me.
no offense to Odin, but it was like it was boring because it was usually just pepperoni pizza.
It was just
Yeah.
pepperoni.
I'm
Sometimes
like,
it wasn't
dude.
even pepperoni. It was just cheese pizza.
I mean,
And
Pepperoni-
Soul Assassin apparently thinks you're a heretic there, Shellback.
why? Because I'm team pineapple pizza. Yeah.
Oh my
That's,
God.
Yeah, well,
Well-
it's fine. There are people who like pineapple on pizza and people who are wrong.
But
the fuck do you just say?
yeah, I don't know. Just I mean, cheese. Okay, so cheese pizza. I don't even really consider that's
It's
just-
breadsticks.
it's like it's like cheese bread or whatever.
Yeah,
So,
it's
I mean,
like,
I
what
don't
the
know,
fuck?
but like just like pepperoni pizza, just that's it, just pepperoni pizza. That's like the missionary position of pizza.
Actually,
okay?
speaking of, you guys have all seen
Missionary
Jared
positions?
Leto, right?
Just kidding. Yes.
We actually had that shit happen to us on our base.
No way.
Somebody actually
Pepperoni
ordered
pizza?
us pizza,
Oh, fuck this shit.
and we're just like, the
Oh,
fuck?
did you have a fake pizza party too?
No, we had a real pizza party,
You had a real pizza? Jesus Christ!
and we're just literally sitting there watching it, like a bunch of pizzas get delivered into the fob, and we're just like, the fuck.
That reminds me of all I could
And
think
our,
was
and
just-
our fob, we were out on the sharp end of things. So this was, to put it in, showback terms, somebody like Kason. Like, we were out on the sharp end, and we were sitting there watching this bullshit happen, and we were like, what the fuck? Really? Somebody's actually getting pizza delivered out here.
Jesus.
that
Reminds you of the
me-
Chop and Chaz people. We want pizza.
yeah.
Yeah.
That reminds me of one time.
Like, that was the thing, is we did it just to see that we could.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ!
Man,
And
kinda
we're
right.
sitting here watching it happen, like, what the fuck?
I stopped watching football, baseball, basketball, sports. I don't watch TV anymore. I'm done with all that crap. I'm done with all the toxic programming. Completely.
The only true sport is hockey.
I'm not done. You're not wrong there. My friend of mine, her son, I saw him play from when he was, oh God, 5 years old up. He's now 18, and now he just graduated high school and he's playing semi-pro down in Texas, I believe.
Okay, so
And-
he's getting picked up by a college team.
Oh yeah, yeah. Or he wants to go straight to pro. He's that good right now. He's really good. He's a good. I have to follow him. I'll find out some more information because yeah. But again, I appreciated it because I saw him practice since he was 5 years old. I saw the dedication, and I started to understand the game and how it worked, and literally the athleticism they do, the workouts they do. He works out constantly.
Dude, a lot of the fucking workouts that they do now are just ridiculous. It's stuff that we didn't go through.
I know they train them. They try to they work with their muscles, their glutes, so they can.
They train
power-
them like soldiers.
Yes,
It's
yes.
weird.
Masks
And-
on, oxygen levels. What are you wearing? You know, they're
Mhm.
really like.
And
Yeah.
for those of you who don't understand, I grew up in the Northeast. I play hockey a lot.
No, of course you do.
Where I used to play hockey. Before I joined the military, like, that was how you skated.
hmm
Was most of us were skating from the time we were 5, and we're just, essentially getting unleashed on the ice.
Yeah, you're not doing any dainty twirls. You're moving fast. You're moving with purpose.
Yeah, and that's kind of just how we got used to skating. Was you play hockey, your friends play hockey, do it. Like
And you got to tell them. You got
been skating as long as I can walk.
ladies, hockey players have good butts. You know, that's I'm just telling you. I've heard that all of the hockey moms are hockey. There are hockey girls out there that all they do
Oh,
is
the
simp
hockey
on
bunnies
the guys. I mean, I
fucking
swear.
amazing. And most of y'all are goddamn lovely. I love you all. For saying that, but the problem is like all male sports are essentially simulating war
Mm-hmm.
to some degree or other, and then you actually hit the big time. With something like the Marine Corps, and holy shit, I love how this movie portrays just cultural clash of these people who have, and this is in the 1960s, who had no experience before joining the Marine Corps and just getting indoctrinated by a fucking drill instructor of just what I don't know what the hell's going on, but I like it kind of.
I mean, like, if I had
people
Gunny
like,
as my drill instructor, I'd probably like it too.
oh.
That man has a way with words.
Yeah.
Well, that was the thing is that
Is that a jelly donut?
he brought. I mean,
Yeah.
What? You know,
Ernie was originally an extra on that show.
no, he was a consultant.
on set.
He was a consultant
Yeah.
first. They had a guy that was going to play him already. The other guy,
Yeah,
and then
Pittman
Kubrick
playing
said,
him
"No,
as
you're
the
going to play
drill-
him." So
the
the guy
drill
had
instructor.
left. Yeah, he wasn't
And
he wasn't the
basically,
original.
Kubrick's instructions for the drill instructor was get into these guys' heads and make them want to hurt themselves. Which that's essentially how real Marines get trained.
Yeah.
Like you essentially get brought into this world where it's just like, no, we Marines are actual brainwashed creatures.
You are shaped into a Marine. You're
Yeah.
shaped into it.
We are
Molded.
we refer to as forged.
Forged. Yeah, it's a good word. It's a good word. Yes, that's a very good word. Shit.
Because it sounds better than
It is.
programmed.
It is more accurate. You're molded.
And-
yeah. You're,
And Shellback can attest to that of just how Marines work in general. Like we are not normal people.
oh God. I remember my mother when my brother came out, like not came out, but a few years in, and came to visit, and he was out like showering and whatever. She saw the tattoo.
Mhm.
The first thing she said, "Is that real, or is it something you just put on? Is it real? It's real. What do you think? He's a Marine now. He's like 20. He's like the time
Yeah,
what
right.
20. He's older now. Shit, he can do what he wants. But she did. It's like sometimes
Well,
parents
my
need to
mother-
realize that their boys not boys now.
My own mother actually had a similar situation where, like, she didn't understand the fact that, yes, I joined the Marine Corps, mother. Like, I'm actually going to war. And like she was just like, oh yeah, I mean, like they're never gonna actually like use you, right? Like, no, I'm joining the 5th Marine Regiment. Like,
How did that? But so then that's a good question I had to ask. I know when it came to that with my brothers, of course my father military, it was more like it's an option, do it, and we were cool with it. The only thing that the tattoo thing was just my mother being my mother, which is kind of ironic because there's a sweet story that on my parents' wedding night, he had tattoos on his arms. He had 2 on his arms, 2 on his legs. He covered them up because my mother hadn't seen his tattoos.
mhm.
And my mother said to him, "I want to see them." And then she fell in love with them. So they had a very nice night. And thanks to that night, I'm here.
Yeah, well, these
Ah.
things happen.
I know.
I will say that
It happened.
especially the ground forces have a long and storied history with tattoos.
You
Oh,
don't say.
Especially the Navy, even more so than the Marine Corps.
Oh yeah, Navy, Subic Bay, man. Shit, all the tattoos. My dad. That's where he got my dad got his tattoos in Subic Bay. So they are high
the-
quality. Damn.
The funny thing about
I
tattoos,
know you
though-
hate these guys, but we actually have a Coastie on stream.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Now the thing about tattoos, though, is it's funny because they're actually, I don't know, for lack of a better term, they're against the rules because it's considered, or it
Well, that
can
used
be,
to be the
it
fun
can be
part,
considered
was
defacing government
breaking the
property.
rules to get them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Defacing
Of
government.
essentially going
It's like
around the
getting a
rules to get them.
sunburn is damaging government
Yeah,
property.
yeah. Just like, but when I came in, like, was the attitude on them is like, yeah, it's not allowed.
Wait a minute.
But every Marine has fucking tattoos. So we were basically just finding ways to get inked. Because
That was
let's face it, it's never going to not happen.
That was a big thing in the Coast Guard, was getting like the full sleeve. I
Mhm.
mean, I never did. I fucking hate needles, but
Well, this was my first.
okay. Of course, it'd be a
Oh.
Marine Corps one. Why would it be anything else?
Exactly. Like I think
That's
You're to
generally
call.
the first one that they get. If any Marine gets a tattoo, it's gonna be the Eagle, Globe, and Anchor.
of course.
It's
You
because
guys
it's a
don't
cult.
understand what that means.
It's a cult.
We're actual Marines now.
My sister's a Marine. I'll have to see which tattoo she got first, because she's got some.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to, be nice for a while.
No, let it rip.
Oh
You know what's fun?
No, Rob,
You know what's fun?
I can't just let it rip.
I'll tell you
What, are
something
you gonna
that's
take a shit?
No. It's one of those, like, when the grunts actually like hear about other people joining the Marine Corps, it's like, that's great, kid.
No, she's out now. Well, she's been out a while.
But like, it's like when you've been there and done that, and then they're like, oh yeah, I'm joining the Marine Corps too, and then all the grunts are just like, cool, try not to die.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, have fun. I'm here,
I'll tell you what's
here's your
fun,
breakfast. Try
though.
not to die.
Hey Pope, I tell you what's fun though is when I was in I was aviation, right? So when we'd go to the boat, the carrier, and then we had we had the one Marine squadron.
Marine detachments.
Yeah, we had the one Marine squadron on board, right? So one of the things we do to pass the time would be to as we're walking by, some of the Marines in the hangar bay working on their plane, we'd be like, yeah, you guys aren't real Marines, you're just sailors in green, and then
Well,
and
I
they'd be,
mean,
what?
the thing is,
I'm just as much of a Marine, and it's
too.
like, and we generally we do it to the ones that we could tell were new, because we'd look back, and we'd see like a somebody who was at least a corporal, if not a sergeant, and they're just laughing, right? But the other guy's just like, ready to freaking
That's not true. Whatever.
bum rush you, I'm just as much of a Marine as like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And where'd you go to boot camp? San Diego? Yeah, that's not where real Marines come.
Oh, Shellback even knows about the Hollywoods.
Man, we had one Marine, like
And also
former
because,
Marine on my ship.
you guys, if you didn't go to Paris Island, you're not really a Marine, so fuck off.
I think my sister went to Paris Island.
No, I'm just saying that for the Hollywoods.
It's just,
You went to San Diego, you're not a real Marine.
Well,
No,
is
fuck
it still the general practice of if you join up west of the Mississippi, you go to San Diego, and east of the Mississippi, you go to.
That's where it gets decided of where you go. So if you're east of the Mississippi, you get to go to Paris Island, and if you're west of the Mississippi, you get shit on and get to go to San Diego.
Yeah. see, sailors don't have a choice anymore.
Yeah,
the
you
only
guys all
place-
go to Great Lakes, right?
They only play, yeah. So it's like, and which was fun because I started in December. Actually, my first day of boot camp was the day after Christmas of 1996.
Oh, that's
And
that's
so-
a fun day, though.
I froze my
I
ass
feel
off
you.
that winter, and then my A school was in Pensacola, Florida,
Hey,
So-
my hometown.
and that was over the summer. So I froze my ass off, and then I baked it. You know,
Fair.
When were you in Great Lakes? What year?
like from December, well, like I said, December '96 till
Oh,
it was
okay.
about March of '97.
Okay, shit. Nothing, because my father we attended the graduation in 1990 because I was there my first year in Chicago. My dad wanted to go, so that summer we went up. They're the only two idiots wearing jackets, wearing winter coats in Chicago.
And with that, I'm gonna have to shove off, as they say, because I've got to be to work in like 10 minutes.
All right,
Well,
Shellback.
thank you for being here, man. And
Which it's fine, you know. It's just a couple of miles down the road. So, but anyway, that's.
Yeah, you
But
be
yeah,
safe.
I
good
gotta
sir.
I got
Yes,
to
take
jet,
care.
and we'll catch you later.
and thank you
Con-
for being here.
reach out to
And
me a
check
bit,
out-
buddy.
and check
Reach
out
out
the
to me,
chat we
Shellback.
had last
We'll
time
talk.
on All Quiet on the Western Front, because Shellback had some
Yes.
really cool insights on that one.
Yeah, that was a great movie. Have you seen that, Ruben?
Not
The
yet,
new one?
but I read the
The new-
read the
Oh,
book. But
wow.
yeah, I got to look at it.
Wow, the new
The
one.
original
is
movie, yeah.
absolutely
Also.
brutal.
Well, we
Uh,
compared the '79 movie to the new one, and also the book.
Wow.
Yeah, it
The
was
'79 movie was a lot more faithful to the book overall, but
the new
Jesus
one.
Christ,
The
did
new one had the
hit some
feeling.
fucking points.
Good.
Yeah,
I'll check
like
it out.
it. Holy shit!
You know how it
man.
is. It's like you basically have to say anytime the new show comes out, is it woke? It's like, you know, and
Well,
then
I
they-
ain't nothing woke about this. I
it's-
promise you.
It's to the point where this guy who was on the probably Bureau of Ordnance, his son got killed on the front line, and they were basically following his name tag
Damn.
through the uniforms.
Yeah, it's a rough.
And that's the first 5 minutes of the fucking movie.
The last bit of that movie though is hard to watch at some points. Holy shit!
Yeah, but at the same time, it's very important to watch.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Guess what? This is what the infantry do.
Right.
Yeah,
Like this is how, I mean, especially things like Vietnam. Like everyone's used to making fun of the movies. It's like, guess what? This is how we prep for the big show.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, the night before they invaded Fallujah, Iraq, for Operation Phantom Fury, there were literal dozens of Marines watching Full Metal Jacket that night.
oh,
Mhm.
probably. I would think.
Because it's a touchstone to us.
Oh yeah.
And the funny thing is, the movie started to be kind of considered like a takedown of the Marine Corps.
No.
Well, I mean, Stanley himself kind of saw it as that. And we just lean into the memes
Yeah, I do.
of just like, yeah, no, that's exactly how the Marine Corps is.
Yeah, I what is it? The whole like idea of like A Few Good Men, not A Few Good Men. What's the one with Tom Cruise and Doug Nicholson? Whatever the movie was.
That
But-
was A Few Good Men.
But then again, what I mean for that movie, there is inherently a gray area that comes to what Colonel Jessup did. It's a gray area.
Mhm.
It's very gray. But again, he's not wrong in saying that we need to have a cohesive unit, and there's a someone who's going to be a problem. It'll be a problem. Someone who's a troublemaker. That's true. Chain command is important too, but again, it's like it's a gray area. But yeah,
he's
it's
not wrong.
Yeah, I know he's not wrong. That's what I'm saying.
And
But then
Colonel Jessup
but
is
Jack
actually
Nicholson,
correct
Jack
in
Nicholson
about
played it as he said he was playing it as Oliver North. He said that was his inspiration.
Yeah,
because of the
well,
like,
which is hilarious considering
I know it is.
Ollie North, you know,
I met him once. He's
Yeah?
on. I got his book. I got his book, and I met him. And I go just
I
somebody
love
who.
how the one actual celebrity to come out of the first Gulf War, was literally just Geraldo Rivera and also Ollie North's cameraman.
What was it? That
Because-
lady too? That girl too? Fawn
Oh
Dawn or
yeah,
something?
shit. What was her name?
Fawn Dawn, I thought it was.
Um,
God, I can't remember her name. Shit. Everyone was like, it was like a meme
but,
for
but
their memes.
also, the Marines kind of got their feet wet at Al Kafji, where basically they found they found a higher command, or the Iraqis essentially found a gap in our lines.
Fawn Hall, that's her name. Shit.
Yeah, Von Hall. Okay, but they at Al Kafji, basically the Republican Guard found a gap in the American lines, and we're up against. They literally sent a tank company up against 4 T-72s, and that was the fist of it. And then you had a whole bunch of American vehicles that were essentially like, it wasn't. These were not the defending forces. Like, these were the if it happens, here's how you defend.
Right.
Kind of supply guys. These guys are not actual Marine, or I mean, they're part of the Marine Corps, but they're not the real Marines.
Right.
And then they literally turned the tables on the Iraqis of just, fuck it, let's go play ball.
Yeah. Light them up.
Exactly.
You see those pictures of just like the highway with just like obliterated vehicles, just like a whole, like, oh my God, it's like people thought the Dragon in Game of Thrones doing that whole like thing.
Bro,
Like,
I've seen that live and
this is
in
real
color.
fucking life. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I've seen it too. That's what I'm saying. But again, it's like, God, people don't know history. Real history is brutal.
I mean, I was fine.
A movie has
when the
nothing to
highway
do with
got
reality. Shit. To see destruction like that. God. It's
And
crazy.
is it wrong of me to get a little bit hard every now and again when people bring up the highway of death?
No.
It's like, no, this is what America does to its enemies.
Yeah.
Pope, I would be
Fuck you.
disappointed if you didn't get hard.
The thing is, but the reality, there's a reality.
There is a reality to America.
The Marine Corps is made of one thing: good American men and women. Same with all the military services. They're good
I would say
people.
American men, not to shout out, not to be a dick.
I know.
But they
when
don't
it
get trained like Marines.
I know, but when it comes to war, the warrior male energy is what we need, and then that's what we need for not just for war, but for peace. Male energy, it's
And we
being
need
suppressed.
People
and
who are willing to do that thing.
yes,
One of the most egregious problems we've had in the Marine Corps. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, well, no one's staying in." Like, yeah, because this is
Why
what
would
I
you
was getting
stay
out in
in?
2012. Like, yeah,
they lowered
because
the
you're treating
standards
us
so
like
much
shit.
that like honestly, do you want to ensure that like your pilot for your raid is diverse and inclusive?
Well, that's
No,
what it started. That's what it started becoming, and
I want the
a
best
lot of us were
person.
just like, you know what? Fuck you, I'm out.
Yeah, I know. Like I want my engineer. I want the engineer for my bridge to be sure that their diversity is there. I don't care about their engineering degree as long as they're diverse. Are you an idiot?
Yeah.
The bridge is going to collapse.
As if our infrastructure isn't already falling apart
Yeah.
in this country.
Another derailment happened.
Our
Another derailment.
Our amphibious carriers are, complicated enough. It's just like, oh yeah, we're going to drop this thing on the.
We've had trains
No,
since
you're
the
not.
1850s. Why are they derailing now? It's so dumb. It doesn't make this. No, No, this is
I
dumb.
mean-
This is. We've had processing food plants for a long time. Don't spontaneously combust.
And they're constantly trying to invent new ways of doing the same old shit.
I figured
And
I have a
we're the
theory.
ones who get to play with it.
Yeah. I have a theory. Basically, what they're doing, and essentially, is
It's
and
so
I think
fascinating.
I-
We are, that's
yeah.
that's
Jarhead.
probably going to be the next movie we do, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Is Jarhead.
I had a bad opinion. I didn't see it. I don't know if you all saw that.
I love that
film.
movie.
No, not Jarhead. The one called Cherry.
Oh yeah.
Cherry?
Did you saw it? It was
Yep,
Tom
I
Holland in
heard
it.
of it.
Was it good or bad? I thought it was gonna.
Not
It
great.
seemed kind of woke.
I've never heard
I
of
would
it.
say The Outpost is a phenomenal Afghan war.
That
movie.
one is good. I've seen that one.
Especially because where they are and what happens to them is essentially entirely predictable by anyone who understands terrain. Just like, oh yeah, we're gonna put this outpost at the bottom of a ravine. Meanwhile, every infantryman ever is just like, "Are you retarded?"
I like Three Kings.
Mm-hmm.
But did you know that Kubrick started planning for Full Metal Jacket as he was planning for Barry Lyndon with movie he did before, and it took him that fucking long to do it.
Well,
And it
Kubrick
was just-
wanted to do this movie.
I know,
Like,
and it was
he
pure coincidence that Platoon
really
came
wanted
out.
to.
It was pure coincidence that it came out, Platoon.
And that's, I think, what does this movie kind of a disservice is like, oh yeah, it's another Vietnam War movie. Like, no, like Stanley Kubrick had a point to make with this movie, and he fucking made it. And
He did.
here's where I'm special, where I grew up with this movie. I understood his point with the movie full bore, and then joined the fucking Marine Corps anyway
Hell yeah.
because
No, 'cause-
I'm an idiot.
No, but again, we watched the movie before my brother went into the Marine Corps, and we all loved the film. This is real. This is the way it is. Men do things that are unspeakable, and we still have to rise up and stop that, no matter what. Someone has to do something, and then in this movie, it accurately portrays the fact that the ambiguity of the enemy. The ambiguity of it, just the fact that we don't know who they are. We don't know who they are.
This faceless foe.
Yes,
the
we don't know
very
who they are. But then, they have the two vignettes where they have
the
party.
only description you ever get of the Viet Cong is from
Okay.
veterans who fought them, and also in regards to a corpse of one of their own.
And they praise him.
sorry,
They
one,
pra-
one of the
that's-
guys they drug off the battlefield.
that speech is amazing. Where he goes,
Charlie's
Super-
birthday is
yeah.
an amazing fucking scene.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It is
Especially
beautifully
because everyone like recoils at it, and it's just like, no, this is what Marines are like.
I didn't recoil at all. I knew it was going to happen. I said,
Yeah,
that's
but,
war.
like,
That's
Your
I know,
average person, like everyone's seen this movie.
or at least everyone should see it. Shit.
Everyone should see this movie. You're absolutely right. But even those who haven't seen the movie, it's just like they're sitting there having a conversation with the dead NVA. Everyone's like kind of trying to back themselves away from it. It's like, no, this is legit how war works.
Mm-hmm. And then the whole the scene where they're reporting, and then the bodies of the people who were helping the
Yep,
allies were all dead,
collaborators.
and they poured lime on them, and they just were showing you the funeral and everybody like that. It was just very shit got real. Shit's real,
Oh yeah, and we said this in the World War in the All Quiet on the Western Front review. I mean, this is war. Some really weird shit happens sometimes.
Yeah.
And some really horrible shit happens sometimes too.
Yeah, you will have ethical dilemmas, and you have to make decisions.
That artillery barrage in the beginning of the movie,
Oh yeah,
that shit's fucking harrowing.
I like
Especially
when
if
they
you've been on
were-
the receiving end of it.
Like when they're raiding the French line and they're just grabbing all the canned food
Yeah,
and fucking running out.
they're just grabbing fucking
Just-
bread and stuff like that.
Yeah, like eating bread and killing people. It's like, holy fuck, man.
And like I mean, that's why I pointed that out in the original stream, is because that's exactly what guys in our position would do.
Oh, 100%.
I haven't had
And then, of
fresh bread in
course,
months.
there's one thing
Yoink.
we've completely missed with the movie: the music. The fucking soundtrack is
The
off
music
the
of this movie
fucking
is
chain.
excellent.
Oh my god.
Fucking chain. Everything. Kubrick is a genius. Everything is done the way it hits the points.
And
It's done to
Kubrick
the
understands music in
Yes.
movies in a way few people do. Like, look at 2001,
Oh my beautiful.
one of the greatest scores of all time,
Oh yeah.
and for good reason, because it just feeds the movie.
Yeah, I you know what I'm going to do for that movie? Because again, those pieces are excerpts. So what I will do is put a compendium of the actual entire pieces that you should listen to, because if they have a deeper meaning, because he only had 2 hours. So if you listen to each piece in complete, you get a bigger picture of the hidden meaning of different things. He's talked about this many times.
Yeah,
Because again,
and
this guy
and
constructs all the shit. He constructed
Kubrick,
the whole.
like you say, talks about what movies mean.
Yeah, there were so many.
A lot of people don't even see it.
If you watch this film, watch the behind the scenes. Watch all the actors talk about this in interviews. Arden Army before he passed away, all the things he
Serious-
went through. God, so much
We've
stories.
literally done that song on marches.
Yes,
Yeah.
that one.
Except we replace some of the lyrics of FUCKEDHEA again, fucked again.
No, but the thing that music was there on purpose.
Mhm.
Again, now they sing it all together because now they are a troop. They are together. They are one. They are the
Yep.
Mickey Mouse Club.
Well, I mean, you
And
stop
again,
being a
just-
Marine. Once
Yes.
you hit the battlefield, you are part of the 5th Marine Regiment.
God,
Like, you
that's-
don't have an individual identity. Like, you are just a part of the machine.
Right, and and the thing is, in war, you do lose some individuality. If you're
Because
if
that's
you're on
how
the
it
front line,
works.
you're on the front line. You are that unit. You are the unit,
Mhm.
and that's
Because
why.
that's how things work. Like,
Because
obviously,
no,
pure freedom is you're never going to ever win a fight against a organized military if you're just all volunteers and like all have your own ideas about how things work. No, fuck off. Like,
yeah, that's why I
combat is
say
not-
if there's a civil war,
combat
if
is
a
not
civil war were to
competition.
break out, the other side would be going, "Excuse me, you're speaking too loud to
Yeah.
me." Oh God.
Meanwhile, you're just doing this half of the shit for fun.
Yeah.
We actually got to the point against a couple of RV units where we were essentially stealing their guys off post. And I'm not kidding. We would literally steal their sentries and then go get them drunk.
God damn it.
Why? Because it's funny.
Ruben, you were talking about the music and other stuff like earlier. And you know what song always catches me off guard in this fucking movie is Surfing Bird. It
Yeah.
just comes out of nowhere.
And you know what? A
It's
lot
just-
of metal bands covered Surfing Bird because
Really?
of this movie, including Sodom, one of the founders of black metal.
I just
And
love
it's a
listening
very
to this song.
interesting song to cover for a metal band where you're just like, wait, what?
It's just
Oh my
It's
God.
silly song
And then of
with-
course, oh my God, there, keep going. I got my favorite parts coming up.
with just just listening to that song, like in the camera crews, just like walking by all the people who are hunkered down, the tank firing, and bodies getting dragged.
He's
off.
there.
It's like-
Kubrick's there during that
Yeah.
scene.
And yeah,
they-
he's in the movie.
Really?
And one of the best lines I've ever seen.
Don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera. Keep moving. I'm like,
Who's gonna play the Indians? I know. That is the most Marine line I've ever heard. Because it's I can't say I haven't said that word those arguments myself.
Lone Star,
Especially on the Sand People argument.
Ah,
Joker. I love the names they had, the nicknames.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you
yeah,
have-
the
did you
nicknames
have
are the
one?
most
Did you
irreverent
have
part
one?
of the entire movie, and I love it. Like Private Snowball.
Oh God, did you have one?
Oh,
Did you
I
get
did.
You don't have to share it if you don't have to.
Actually, mine's not all that interesting. Mine
is it?
is Iron Man.
Okay, my
First of all,
brother's.
because I love Iron Man the character, but
Yeah.
also because during training I got hurt a lot
Oh shit.
because I'm one of the bigger guys.
Yeah.
So everyone's just like, I just keep taking hits and coming and keep on moving. So it's just like, oh yeah, Iron Man. Like
Yeah.
that was one of my drill instructors that actually gave me that
Nice.
nickname.
You know what's
Nice.
funny is my nickname came from a drill instructor because his best friend was on my ship, so I was the cartoon.
Nice.
My brother's nickname was Hajimoto because he basically got drunk and was on a carpet and doing the Hajimoto thing. You know,
Oh no.
Oh
serious.
God.
And then my dad just called me Jesus Christ. Just kidding. Jesus Christ, what are you doing now, man? Damn it! Just kidding.
Lord.
No, actually, he called my nickname for what was every time, son.
I used to get called, but my nickname was literally just my name because I kind of was one of those guys like, oh yeah, you know, once you're a
I'm only
professional,
laughing now.
you know, you just get called out, especially when you're one of the bigger guys.
Mhm.
So for those of you who don't know, I'm 6'2".
Do you want a jelly donut? Do you want a jelly donut? You're a jelly donut.
A jelly donut.
You
Oh,
should.
and that is one of the best fucking scenes in the entire movie, and it's entirely ad libbed.
Which one?
Like,
I
where he
know they're
gets
all
credit
ad-libbed,
for
though.
having the donut. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
entirely ad libbed. That's just
Yeah, yeah,
Arlie
yeah.
Ermy being Arlie Ermy,
Oh yeah.
and
That is so good though.
Oh no, all most of his lines were improv. Most of them.
almost all of them.
Almost all of them. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Because that's literally just being what a Marine is, a drill instructor is just letting him go and being as irreverent as he fucking wants.
Darius.
Yeah,
Jesus
they
Christ.
did redo that joke in the Wayne's in a couple of Wayne's Brothers movies. But that's the thing where it's kind of a joke, but not really.
No, it isn't. Yeah, I know. It's funny.
And,
But, no,
you know,
it's funny because it's
love-
true. Say that much.
I love being part of the military branch that is literally. And Rob, you can agree with this as much as possible. Like Marines are like,
Retarded, yes.
well, yes, retarded as well, but they get memed on as like the, in case of emergency, break glass force.
No, yeah, no, 100%. Like, you know, when we were traipsing around and like, you know,
If
the
bad
dangerous
shit
parts
starts
of the
happening,
world,
call the Marines.
we pretty much were like, you know,
I
it's
have
like,
I have a test for if someone's a man or not. Basically,
Oh,
a
no.
real man. Hand them an American flag, just like draped. Here, fold it and see how they fold it.
nah.
I don't know. Just saying. That's what I do.
It's been a long time since I've folded a flag.
Oh shit!
so
I
can
folded.
probably figure it out.
Again. Yeah, my we owned. I gotta get a picture of it. My father owned I think it was a 40 by 20 flag.
Oh, nice.
Huge. It flew on the carrier. It was that
Okay,
big.
so this
Dang,
was
that's a big
like,
one.
you know, the carrier
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
the
when he every 4th of July and Memorial Day, Veterans Day, he hung that thing up. We rigged the thing up and they covered the house. So basically, it was from the top of the roof down to the garage, and it was all just there. I gotta
And
pick
for
it.
those of
I
you who
That is
gotta
don't know,
sexy.
just picture.
get a picture of that. Hold on. It was a paper. I gotta get a
There's a
picture of that.
picture a warship in a movie,
Yeah.
like, you know, flying a flag. That flag exists in real life.
Oh yeah.
It comes down every day.
Yep. Oh yeah. I've
And
done it many a time.
Especially once the Marines go ashore, that flag usually comes with us. because not only the ship itself, but the crew tend to love it when the Marines bring down the flag and then hoist it on shore. Because that essentially means that, hey, this ship has landed.
You want to know? What the coolest? I think we're talking like ships and flags and stuff. I was in Singapore and there was a Japanese like amphibious, like our amphibious salt landers.
Yep,
They had a full ass brass band out there while they're slowly lowering their
that's
flag.
fucking awesome.
It was great.
Like,
It was one of the
seen
coolest things I've
Japanese
ever
do a chain
seen.
of command ceremony a couple of times, and it's one of the most glorious things I've ever seen.
Oh, it was so cool to watch. I'm just standing over on my ship, just watching it.
Yeah,
go
and you're
down.
just sitting there, just like, that's fucking awesome.
And all they were doing was getting underway. I mean, it's not like anything special was happening.
Yeah,
check
I
this
mean,
out.
that's kind of where it is like,
Oh, I don't see the flag.
No, it's not there. It's not there. Grab it.
Oh,
Sorry, that just.
I just sent you the link
I
for
wanna
him,
see
but then
that.
I'll look like now. I'm finding it. Hold on.
no worries. I was like, oh, cool flag. But
yeah, but especially in the Navy, like, don't get me wrong, like, the Marine Corps gives a lot of shit to the Navy with good reason.
oh yeah,
We make fun of them constantly, but they're also the other half of the Marine Corps.
yeah, the bottom half.
Yeah, well, that happens too. I was trying to be nice to the Navy for once, for 5 minutes. God damn it, Rob.
No, that's
Oh,
that is verboten.
that being said, that's literally what most of the Navy is there to do, is to drop the Marines off.
Yeah, and when they
Like,
can't do that right, they call
you
the
can
Coast
shoot
Guard.
a missile or whatever, or you can just drop the Marines off and we'll win the war by ourselves. Mostly because everyone who's dealt with Marines for more than 5 seconds is just like, no, thank you. Please make them go away now.
Man, I love dealing with Marines while I was at the Coast Guard because they're always super grateful if you ever brought them back like anything from the shore. Because
Yep.
for some reason, like half of these countries won't let Marines in, and I mean, I get it. I totally get it.
Because
you
they've
bring
been
them back
invaded
like
by us before and want
yeah.
nothing to do with it.
You bring them back like because in a lot of places like Thailand and shit, I don't think
Okay,
you get like
Thailand and the Marine
2
Corps
or
have
3
a very
liters of
interesting.
fucking liquor.
They have a very interesting relationship. We'll put it that way.
Oh, look, it can't possibly be any more interesting than the Coast Guard in Costa Rica.
All right, fair enough.
But speaking of Thailand, it's like I used to think the me love you long time was like a Hollywood thing,
No,
like as a
it
meme.
really
No,
was
it's
not a
it's
joke.
100% real.
Yeah,
That's AGI. It's like I've heard that way too much in my life, and one time was enough.
like the funniest part is just like you say, that call out of "Hey, GI."
Me love you long time. Me so horny. It's
Especially once you're experienced, you're just kind of like, oh no,
Yeah.
no, thank you.
I tell you what, like being in the military and walking around Thailand with a bunch of other military people, it's almost you almost feel ashamed the way you get catcalled because they're trying to make money. I call it catcalling because you're just like man, there's like 50 hookers over there and they all really want money.
Yeah, and they're
And they
not
just
shy
will
about it either.
harass. They will
Nothing's
straight up
changed. Well, we
harass
want
you.
money.
Yeah. But,
They're not shy about it either.
Nope.
Holy shit.
We
Chance
had
Atmosphere. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, man? Haven't been on the show in a while. One of the good friends of this show, and
very nice.
he supports the chaos that is me.
Well, that's good.
But yeah, watching Marines on foreign shores is fucking hysterical.
Man, watching the Navy on Forest Shores is
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
hysterical. It's
Because
like,
it's like the Navy, except they're trained in hand-to-hand combat.
did I ever tell you when we were overseas, we had a Navy guy get his ass kicked by a tranny?
Oh no.
So, even though I was blackout drunk many a times and many foreign ports, I've never hooked up with a tranny. Had a Navy individual who, put his
That's
hand
fair.
up a skirt
That's
and
fair.
apparently started a fight and got absolutely wrecked by a femboy in Thailand.
Started a fight and lost it. That's
Oh yeah, no,
special.
got curb stomped by a fucking femboy in
No.
Thailand.
Oh,
Don't go to Thailand.
Oh no, Thailand's great. You just,
Thailand's amazing.
yeah, I love Thailand.
Just
Unironically.
grab check on any of the women you take home.
Actually, I had a funny thing. So, a lot of the people on my ship got they brought something back home with them. We'll say,
yeah.
but one of the goons was giving me shit. He's like, "Why would?" He's like,
yeah.
"Why would you come to Thailand and not fuck a hooker?" I'm like, "I came to Thailand because the military put me on a ship and told me I was going to Thailand."
I mean, you're not wrong. It's like, well, why would you come to Thailand and not do that thing? Because I was fucking instructed to.
Because I'm being paid to come here. Like,
it's like, oh, why would you go to the Middle East and not do this thing? It's like, because I got fucking told to.
yeah, it was like when my dad got deployed. He was talking about like he's like, man, he's like, now I know how y'all feel. He's a mechanic in the Air Force. I'm like, you talk about going to the fucking shopping mall outside of your base. Like, I was like, because I mean, like, granted, my deployment was totally different than your deployment. Mine mostly included being out in the middle of nowhere in the ocean for extended periods of time, but. I couldn't just go off a base and go to a shopping mall.
Similar to my deployment, except replace ocean with desert.
Yeah, with desert. Yeah, but I assume there wasn't a shopping mall outside of your farm.
No. Surprisingly, we missed the whole mall part of it. More's the pity.
Yeah, 12 shops in Fallujah or something.
Actually, the funny part is that shit had started happening later. Like, right before I left, we were doing another deployment. I wasn't going on it, but I was walking by the planning session at one point, and I literally heard the Walmart list get brought up.
The Walmart list?
Yeah, of things we need from Walmart.
Oh, God.
It's just, and it was just one of those things that stuck with me. I'm just like, the fuck? Oh, yeah, no. We're just buying shit from Walmart again. All right, cool.
I always like
that's where half of our shit comes from, folks.
Yeah, Walmart or Cisco.
The soldiers themselves buy it from Walmart. Why? Because it's available.
Well, it's like when I had a buddy of mine from high school who was over in Iraq, or was it Afghanistan? I think he did both. I don't remember. But anyway, like he'd send us like correspondence or whatever, however it was, and we would send him boxes of shit we'd get from Walmart, and most of it was baby wipes.
Hey, you hooked that dude up the best you fucking could. Because baby wipes are goddamn key. Not only to yourself, but also to your weapon. Oh.
Yeah, it's amazing how like the little things hook people up, like out in the middle of nowhere. Like we had an entire pallet of Girl Scout cookies for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, shit, I'm gonna stuff these in the box, and there's some motherfuckers on the pier that are gonna want some Girl Scout cookies.
Soul Assassin, you're not wrong.
Tobacco. Oh, holy shit. If you want to make it rich in the Coast Guard, you just fill up your locker with fucking cigarettes, man. Because after a week, the cooks are going to be so goddamn angry without having to smoke. Like, I mean, you know what, Pope? I wanted to run this by you before, but we haven't chit-chatted in a hot minute. So, through the Coast Guard, we obviously do law enforcement and things like that. So like most of the jobs though aren't law enforcement related, so they train people with firearms. Now, who do you think were the best and angriest security / law enforcement people on the show?
Mostly the coasties who hadn't had a fucking cigarette in a week.
Would it surprise you at all if I said the cooks were our top performers in basically everything related to violence?
Well, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me necessarily because, all of that pent up rage has to go somewhere.
Yeah, I've had a knife thrown at me before,
Um,
and these people get $40,000 sign-on bonuses.
yup. And you know what? They're absolutely necessary.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
And yes, we
we
give
had
them shit
We had some
because
great
because
cooks,
it's
man.
part of what we do. It's part of the the repertoire of being part of the Marine Corps. And yes, Soul Assassin, we would go to war for a box of Thin Mints.
I would totally go to war. I'd go to Pope's house right now and take out my Glock for a box of 10 minutes. You see, not even for a whole box. I mean, half a box. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's always one of the funny parts is like, what would you do for a Klondike bar? And all of the real Americans come out just like, I can't say that on TV.
Was it like I think it's Family Guy, which is like, would you kill a man? Like, just hear the gunshot.
Right?
Like,
Why do I feel like Marines would be exempt from all of those competitions? Because you know what would happen.
Yeah.
No, bad.
Bad, go away.
Put them back in their box. Why?
Oh, right.
Because you know exactly what you're going to get. That gunshot is,
Oh, boy.
it's like a starting gun for them.
Oh,
I'd say
shit.
this is an infantry Marine. Like, Way City was, and you see it in the movie, where Way City was fucked up.
Oh yeah, no, it absolutely was. I mean, the whole Tet offensive was fucked up. I mean, I
Oh
remember
yeah, I
I remember
mean, when you look at the Siege of Khe Sanh, I mean, they didn't actually get relieved for another year.
yeah.
That's insane when you think about it. When the only way of getting reinforcements to a place is running them off the back of a C-130.
Yep.
Not landing a C-130 and, having us walk off the back. Is literally the plane can't stop on the runway or it will not be leaving again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
And
one
you
thing.
just have
My
Marines running off the back end of it.
my grandfather, what was it? It was one of his like sister aircraft to his own because he was a crew chief.
Yep.
They took were supposed to take out some cargo or something and fucking got absolutely annihilated like right in front of him.
Yeah.
It's just like,
And it
damn,
was like,
man.
nope, we're not taking that fucking freight. Fuck off.
Oh no, I mean they ran all sorts of shit, in and out. I mean he was wasn't C-130s. I think he was one C-1 or 127s or some bullshit.
But that being said, some of the cargo guys are super, super superstitious.
Oh yeah. Look, I've heard a lot like like I like Gary and them's Forbidden Frontier thing, but they they have nothing on my grandpa's old ghost stories, man. Like
Dude,
fucking,
military ghost stories are the best because it just turns into like the super believe it
dude,
memes of, and it happens in combat too. It's fucking weird where you'll straight up see some shit that you're not supposed to be seeing.
yeah, I've seen weird shit. I mean, like when you're on an old ship like I was, this Vietnam era ship, a lot of the electrical currents and things like that cause you to hallucinate. I've seen some weird shit, but a lot of that can be explained away.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the shit that you can't just explain away.
Oh no, yeah, no. There's so we had what's called the bosun's hold, and it's basically on the front of the ship is this gigantic hatch that's a big giant hole that you can load stuff into the storage.
Yep,
Basically,
I know where the bosun's hole is.
well, 2:00 in the morning, and everybody I've ever talked to, like even the non-superstitious people on the ship, they're like, man, I hate going up there. Like, I can't bring myself to look up into the bosun's hole,
Yeah.
And they're
Where it's
like 1 in the
everyone
morning,
knows
and it's
you're not
like,
gonna
well,
like what happens. But
no, I finally did one time, and I was really disappointed that I didn't die. Because I finally like got the nerve to look up, and it's just like, but I mean, but it's especially after you learn, it's like, oh yeah, people hang themselves from there all the time because
Yep.
it's like the biggest drop on the ship. It's like, well, yeah, that's no reason, no wonder it feels fucking creepy.
Yeah, that's the other part where people don't want to talk about things where a lot of shit happens on the boat.
Yeah,
When your son leaves the U.S. and waves goodbye to you on that amphib, a lot of shit happens on that fucking float.
yeah.
Usually.
Poor bastard went away straight and came back a homosexual.
I mean,
Look, you know what they say about the Navy.
Also, just the funny shit that happens, where even the Navy's looking at us like, "What the fuck are you people doing?" I remember being specifically told that we weren't allowed to light things on fire anymore.
Oh Lord, I remember I had a deck officer make me sing Weird Al Yankovic songs for him. Like middle of the night.
That sounds like a deck officer thing.
It was great because his last name was like Decker or something like that. I forget, Becker or Decker. So it was like perfect for a deck officer. But that was his whole thing, was like, he was like, see, but so and so entertain me, and I was like, nah.
Well, that's one of the worst fucking feelings to ever have in the military, is when a senior, like especially when a warrant officer or something like that asks you like, hey, Lance Corporal so and so, entertain me. It's just like, fuck.
Yeah, my white and nerdy rendition became a meme on the ship. I had to do it for groups of people.
I'm so surprised by that.
I can't imagine a hobbit like me doing white and nerdy. I see Darius in there. It says, what happens on the boat stays on the boat. No, the phrase is, it's not gay if it's underway. That's the phrase.
Well, Soul Assassin, you're not incorrect. What happens in international waters stays in international waters.
Yeah, what happens in international waters is technically not a war crime.
Exactly.
Because let me tell you, if you want to have your rights violated, go into international waters and fuck around. You will find out.
And one of the reasons, like, I love being a Marine is, like, we'll explain half of the shit we used to do underway. Of, like, legit how we used to treat prisoners and shit. And it was like, that's a war crime. You know that, right? And we're like, what?
That's what I thought it was funny. Like, people would complain about like the way we treated our prisoners when we do like drug busts and stuff, and it was chain them to the deck and then you feed them beans and rice. So people were like, well, that's really cruel. It's like, what the fuck else do you want us to put them? And what else do you want us to feed them?
It's so funny. I'll just tell you this much. I try to find
we used to beat the shit out of them just because we can. It's like, that's your fucking fault for getting taken prisoner.
You guys wanted to here's, I'll let you know something that happened. I was trying to find the photo. I subscribed to the paper, and because I was trying to find, I can't find it. I'll look for it. But I stumbled upon something. I'm on a list.
No.
Internet Archive.
You're on a watch list too?
Yes, I just found out. I went. It's basically, it says, I'm not bullshitting you. Never mind. It's just the title is called Internet Archive. It's from internetarchive.org, and it's a subcategory called fascist and neo-fascist Facebook and Instagram
Yeah,
friends.
I remember the article because I was
What the
coming
fuck?
home from
And I'm in the article.
Afghanistan at the time,
I'm in the article.
and
Fascinating.
So as listed as a
I got listed, and I still get talked to by DHS every now and again.
I am squeaky clean.
I'm
but
so
I'm also
I-
a former Fed.
Well, no, but it was just like, oh, well, you're coming home from war, whatever. Like, yeah, no shit, stupid.
That's generally what happens when you.
Yeah, it's
Start
like when
done
you
in
live
the
through a
war.
war, you tend to come home after.
Yeah.
That tends to be what happens.
because the thing is, I'll say it to the chat here, say it to you guys, and you guys will agree with me 100%. We're the same way. We love the American people. I love everybody in the American people. I even love.
We like fucking with bureaucrats for our own
Yes. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. No, no. My God, you're my soul brother, man. No, I'm serious because I wrote a piece in college called March of the Bureaucrats because those fuckers were in this school made me want to quit being a teacher. I did. I dropped out. I said, fuck this shit. Too much backhanded deals, all this shit, shady shit. I thought I was coming to Chicago to learn music and culture and this and that. I came into the shit show of just backstabbing and bullshit and sleeping. And the college was an orgy house, basically. And it was students fucking teachers and all. It was bad. It was bad.
I'm not surprised in the slightest.
That's kind of just how the Marine Corps works all the time.
I know. But the thing is, now they're letting out in the open.
If it
don't ask, don't tell. What happened? Don't ask, don't tell.
Better,
that's out the window. Shit.
I would assume that most of the females that join the Marine Corps either join to get pregnant or we're basically creating some sort of government-sponsored breeding program.
She liked it rough.
Because that's what happens to most female Marines.
Yes.
Just like, no.
That's reality.
She's going to be pregnant in under a month.
That's reality.
And that was what we were saying when they were trying to reset, or they were trying to be like, oh well, International Women's Day and shit like that. Like
when you're out there working out all day long, you get pumped up. Your chemistry is different. And you have your testosterone goes up.
Our job was literally to go get dropped off and kick people in the nuts.
Yes. You are,
and we're sitting there doing it all day, every day.
I know. You got to let the steam off, man. Shit. That's what I'm saying. Let the steam off because again, you build it up, man. That's the whole idea.
Well, that's one of the problems for militaries throughout history is letting your elite forces blow off their own steam without killing anyone.
Oh, the one thing also, because again, with Vietnam, of course, with the Full Metal Jacket that we're talking about, every single war, how many kids were left over there
the number of Vietnamese quote unquote brides that came home from that war is probably staggering.
Yeah.
Like,
I know, but that's the reality of war. That's what happens. Mm-hmm. And in the Wild West, people don't even know about this. During the Wild West, when the frontier men were out there doing that stuff, the women who went out there, the smart women, they set up the brothels, they set up the saloons. Yeah. The women were in charge of the shit. It was it was not like they were like helpless. No, the women were running the shit in the background. And the thing is, that's what you do. Oh, we want again. They couldn't vote publicly, but in the background, they were handling shit. They knew how to game the system because they're women.
Back in those days, I think
Mata Hari.
Voting rights were still tied to land.
God damn you. So. Jody always gets his, and I never get mine.
Oh fuck me.
But yeah, back in those days, though, like you weren't a citizen in a lot of ways unless you own property. So
I mean,
who the fuck cares if you quote unquote can't vote?
Magna Carta set all that up, and that helped out all of that. Yeah, the idea that everyone's name, because that's why they have John's son, all that. Everybody, no one had a name. Sorry, everyone had a first name, but not
up into the 1800s. You're not wrong. Where patronyms in even most of the West were not a thing.
Yep.
You were just a guy, the son of another guy.
You're chattel. You're cattle.
Yep.
Whereas, why do you think there are so many people who in the U.S. or even Britain who are labeled, carpenter,
Mm-hmm.
Or
Smith,
Smith,
stuff like that?
That's it. It's all about, but this is what you did.
Men are what we do.
So I am the love doctor. Just kidding.
Yes, you are.
No. But here's that's get fucking. This is where it gets scary. I swear to you. Because again, like I said, I have awakening now. I'm feeling that I need to do and spread the word of love and happiness. And basically, I'm literally going to walk up to these people. I told them I'm going to basically sell everything, and say, okay, you put on masks, and now there's a freaking like a barge out here, okay, of masks. You see, the number of masks is out there. All the Funko Pops, you're just going to throw them away. What's going on here? You're not going to give them to little kids, to give them to kids that would want a toy. My God, just throw them away. It's just wasteful.
No,
and they call me that I'm anti-environment and anti-climate change. I never wore a mask, and if I did, I bought a cloth mask. And if it got dirty, I washed it, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not gonna. Why would I buy disposable wipes? If I need them, I don't put them down the fucking toilet. I'm not a moron. I throw them away. I take properly care of them. But then I sometimes, again, as a real man, you switch to like a towel, and sometimes you got to clean. And it's dirty, but I'm not wasting paper on that shit.
The funny part is working for a company during one of those, like, quote unquote purges, essentially.
Yeah.
And when they're like, "Oh, well, you don't believe in that?" I'm like, no, I fucking don't. Like, I'm gonna go wipe my house like a normal adult.
God, I love driving trucks during the pandemic. Like, that was the best 2 years of my life.
When I was lucky, I was lucky too, because I worked from home, because again I was just I said, well, I told my people, if I'm going to go into the office, sit in a cubicle, and I'm in meetings and they're on the fucking phone or a computer, I'm going to stay at home and do that.
I loved making people really uncomfortable of just like calling out their situation, just like, so you don't believe in people smoking, as I'm sitting there just ripping a cigarette.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. I'm actually going to do that, and I'm going to do memes. I'm going to do everything. I'm going to do a public meme. I'm going to basically, like I said, I'm going to basically say, "Hey, guy, I love you."
It's funny to watch them all.
I love you guys here. How are you guys doing?
It's funny to watch them all.
I'm serious. I'm going to start wearing this hat every day. No, what I've done. Here's what I've done. I've gone. I think I'll do this. I'm going to go out from now until whenever for a bit and just be me, right? And then be charming and all that stuff. And then I'll go there one day and going, you know what? I'll be the same way, but I'll have the different hat. And they're like, hey, I'll say the same thing, be the same person. This is so triggering to people. Let it happen. I'm ready for it.
Fantastic.
I'm so ready for it now, because I'm going to do cognitive dissonance. You know what I'm going to do? Because again, what do they expect someone on the right to do? Argue with them, right? Fight. Yep. No. I'm gonna let them talk, and going, okay. And when they say something, I'm gonna break down their argument logically, and I'm gonna set it. I'm gonna say it back. So you're saying this, correct? Mm-hmm. Yes. And then I'm gonna throw the question, and then I'm gonna watch their brain break.
Well, I
literally, I can
actual service record and watch them lose their fucking minds. Just like, but you actually went and did that? Like, yeah, no shit, stupid. Like, yeah, that's what you pay me to do, and you pay me to do it.
It's the argument of altruism and being altruistic, or the fact that one is utilitarianism. Sorry, utilitarianism and altruism are two different things. It's the same thing. Utilitarianism means that the edict upon high, for the greater good, we all must do this. And It's said that we all will do this thing. It's an edict upon high. Altruism
utilitarianism does have its own philosophical.
It does. I'm going to the guy who was it, Sanger? Sanger wrote a paper. He wrote a paper.
No, I think you're thinking of Margaret Sanger.
No. Singer.
Singer,
What is
okay.
this? Singer. I think. Let me find out who he is, because I'm actually going to write a paper against him. I'm going to go and challenge him with this paper. I'm going to write. I'm going to go through the paper and change.
But Marines do, when you look at it, things do have a purpose,
Yes.
and so do men.
Right.
And men have a purpose, and in a lot of cases, Marines have a purpose that is
Peter Singer. Sorry.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they do.
We are still human beings, but we are very much essentially the Punisher of
That is the epitome cartoon
we
character.
accept by
Character
doing
about
bad
what.
shit to really bad people.
Yeah. Again, who else? John Wick, of course.
Mhm. Well, John Wick, if you know the lore, it was a Marine.
Yeah. Or who else? I was going by the call to action, like and all the Clint Eastwood movies, call to action. Something happened, he comes
Charles
in.
Bronson.
Big Charles Bronson, Death Wish. Well, but here's the funny thing. The irony here is Death Wish and those type of movies were brought upon because of the violence of the 60s. They
Mhm.
finally got their ass out of their head, and they produced movies of an avenging angel fighting.
And the funny part is, throughout the 60s and then into the 70s, they tried to ignore the fact that America was in this middle of this crime wave because of leftist policies.
Exactly, because I really think here's what
in the 80s, it all fixed itself because guess who came into power? The Law and Order kind of guy.
Yeah, but I have
Right.
a very, very sad revelation about that. In the 60s, the blacks were rising up, Mexicans were rising up. Let's
Mhm.
give them marijuana, let's give them crack. Okay. And let's send our best and brightest to die.
Although I will disagree with that because they asked for that. Like, that's legitimately, like, they wanted it legalized. That's one of the things they were fighting for.
No,
And
but the
the rest
government
of
didn't
it
want.
all
The
looking
government
at, like,
didn't
you're
want to
idiots.
have it free. That's why they basically banned marijuana and all that stuff. That's what That's what I'm saying. They were keeping. They want to keep the division. That's the thing I'm saying. So what happens is when you think about it, the people who died in Vietnam, the good soldiers, they would have been the people in charge now, and those are the draft dodgers that are there now, and those are the ones that are the weak motherfuckers. And then now
and let's not mix words here. Every single one of those assholes is a draft dodger.
Yes.
Essentially, they're officers because they don't know how to fucking be anything else.
No,
Millie
they
is a
they
fucking
send
traitor.
people to die for no reason. Good men,
I'll straight
good
up
smart
say it
men.
on my stream. And this is my channel, folks.
Okay.
Millie is a goddamn traitor.
Millie's a fucking cunt.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he is. He's either
Oh.
retarded or he is an actual traitor.
Okay, remember, you can kick me if you want to, because I've been banned on Twitter. You know me, I'm not on Twitter anymore.
I don't give a
But that fucking and then the other fairy fucking God, I'm done. I look at Millie, and he is a piece of fucking shit. And all those Austin is
Austin. I can at least excuse as just another idiot, which is pretty much everyone.
That's what this is. He looks like this. He looks like this. That's how he looks.
Yeah, he looks genuinely surprised by half of the shit.
All the time. He has that face. I go, what the hell are you guys doing? Shit. And then Kamala, don't get me on that fucking.
And Rob, what's the last thing
God.
you want to see on the face of your commander is the look of surprise.
Yeah.
Even if it's the most horrible thing you've ever heard, you want your commander to be like, okay, you know how.
And the biggest retard is Blinken. That motherfucker, when he said, "Oh, we tracked it from when it launched from China," you knew it came from then. That's treasonous right there, motherfucker. That's treasonous.
Not only that, when you see all of the veterans just kind of go like this,
Yeah,
I weep.
One moment, just like
I'm glad my father's gone. He would be.
Oh,
This would have killed him. My father would have died. It would have killed him.
My
And it hurts my fucking heart, man.
I'm really glad
probably
my grandfather never lived to see this.
Yeah.
We got to calm down.
Yeah, we're just like, we're done well, I will say that because technically on paper we are goddamn amazing.
No, we are. No, we are.
The only
That's
thing-
what American people are the good people, and the people who serve the
Well, I'm
military
talking
are
the
the
actual military
finest fucking
itself.
people in the world.
Look, our leadership might suck, but we do have one thing that's keeping us above everybody else is our sheer like level and quantity of just insane firepower. Like as much as we want to talk shit on the Air Force because it's fun,
It really is.
they can wipe out any other like army or military force.
Well, when
on
you
the
look
face
at
of
it,
the
we
planet in a
make fun
matter
of the Air Force and
hours.
the Navy more than anything else.
Well, I
And
mean, the
yet,
Navy, you know.
their levels of firepower are fucking stellar.
Oh yeah, no, I mean we're
Like
talking.
they can actually like remove an island from
Yep.
Our Navy can shoot down
Conversation.
satellites. That's like something that a lot of people don't seem to realize. It's
Well,
like,
I'm just saying we have the level of firepower that we can make an offending landmass go away.
yes,
Yeah, did you see that nuclear blast they recorded in the atoll where they had the boat in the middle,
Yep.
Yeah.
and you
Well,
see
that
it
was
go off?
some of the nuclear tests that we
And
were
yeah,
doing
did you
in
see
the-
it go
in
off?
the
But
late 30s.
you don't realize it. You watch it again. If you watch that video again, just look at the boat very carefully, and then as the boat goes off, the thing vaporizes. You see it vaporize. You can see it just obliterate. It's gone.
Well, what's hilarious to me is everyone's like, "Oh yeah, well nukes are just like this god tier weapon," and yet these ships were 600 yards away from a nuclear blast and are fine, mostly. Just don't put a Geiger counter anywhere near it.
Yeah.
yeah, it's the metal is not what
The metal's
you would be
fine.
concerned
The
Yes.
about.
people inside of it, yeah,
No.
that's not good.
fucking dead.
Unless they're in a refrigerator with lead
Mhm.
lining,
Yeah,
then they'll be
Oh,
fine.
dude, don't get me started on that
Well,
fucking
the
movie.
refrigerator.
I will.
I'm sorry. I had to throw.
I
I
love
tried to.
Indiana Jones, but the fourth one,
you know.
Wait. There are only 3 Indiana Jones films.
you're absolutely right. That must have been a fever dream of mine.
Come on, what are you doing? Come on, man. I'm not. That's my best. I can do 2. I can do him, and I can do Fauci. Get your boosters.
Oh God.
No. Literally, you know what I do? You know what I do now? When I go to Publix down here, I'm in my little scooter right there. Shit, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I really want like an anti-COVID Christian Bale from The Dark Knight, just like, where's the trigger?
I know. But I'm in my cart. I'm going around. And anytime I see someone with a mask on, I don't say a word until I'm right by them. And then I turn right toward them and I'm going. I kind of touch them. I said, "Don't forget your boosters."
Oh, I really love when people call me out, especially because I'm literally the guy you see on YouTube. I am literally the 6'2" motherfucker who has a mohawk most of the time and a giant beard, and they're like, "Oh, but why aren't you wearing a mask?" And I like literally look at people like, "Are you fucking kidding?"
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like in Chicago. That's why I left Chicago, because I couldn't take it anymore. Because I basically wanted to go where I wanted to go. I couldn't go. The malls were closed. All that stuff. Because I used to go to restaurants. I loved going to
Dude,
restaurants and
hanging out in
talking to
Boston used to be
bartenders.
fun.
Talking to the bartenders is amazing, because that's what I did. Like I said, like I told you that one time I had that special with the kid from Close Encounters.
Yeah.
I love going to bars and just having a good time and just having drinks and all that stuff. You know, I did excess again. That's why I basically saying, you know what, I'll be accountable too, but I had fun and we got to have more fun. That's what we got to do. Have more fun now. Shit.
Yes, we need to have way more fun. And I want to answer Soul Assassin's question there. The rods of God are the Project Thor tungsten rods.
Oh yeah.
And that's, quote unquote, don't exist. Wink, wink. Trust me, guys.
Yeah, that's one of those. It's like we promise we didn't build those. We just designed them.
Yes, just like how the Soviet Union didn't have nuclear attack satellites.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because kind of funny over the last, like, do you remember that they had that aircraft? Was it the 37B or something like that flew around all over for
Oh, you
many,
mean the
many.
Aurora, the one that we swore for 20 years didn't exist?
Had they come out yet? Did
No.
Oh, yeah.
they verify it?
There's
Well, in Top Gun Maverick, they actually kind of
Yes, that was it.
they
That was the
openly
Skunk
said that
Works, yeah,
Quasar
from
72
Skunk Works,
wasn't a
yeah.
thing.
Right.
Yeah,
It is. I know it is a thing. Shit.
there's tons of shit that like totally isn't a thing, and then it's just one day it's just, oh yeah, no, we've always had this.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like that's always been a thing. Like,
Yeah.
and meanwhile, the veterans are like, we were using that in the 60s.
It's like I remember
Yeah.
there was a thing I was watching, like it was about the stealth fighter, right? And
That
the
I love.
toy,
Yeah, 17.
the toy for the stealth fighter, like the actual model of the stealth fighter, was released before people even knew that the stealth fighter was a
Yeah,
thing.
before you were actually legally able to describe a stealth fighter.
Yeah, that was a fucking toy.
Yeah, that is my favorite engineering of the last few years. That's seeing that was just a miracle. This is beautiful. We were beautiful. Look at again. It's made from older parts of other planes, and it was just very.
Now, I will say that one of my favorite engineering projects has to be the M5 because it is literally a rifleman's rifle.
Oh yeah. That's like
Especially with the how the optic works and stuff like
Dude,
that.
have
I've
you-
actually gotten my filthy little hands on an XM1.
Did you watch the History of War series and all the we went through all the weapons of war and
Yup.
forged? Oh my god! Okay, yeah.
But when you hand a Marine something like this, it's just like, oh my god, this thing's amazing.
I
Like, it
wanna
does
get
all
one
of the
so
things
bad.
that we always literally asked our rifles to do,
Yeah,
and including network with each other.
I want one of those.
Oh, the
Those
M5
XM7s
is such
are
a
just-
nice piece of equipment, and it's especially funny coming from a left-wing state, because fuck you, Massachusetts. It's not an assault rifle. It's an AR-18.
Yeah, that counts as a battle rifle, doesn't it? It's a 6.5.
Well, the way the law is written in Massachusetts, it's literally the AR-15 is the problem.
Yeah, well,
And anything, not even defining the function of that weapon, just anything labeled an AR-15 is illegal.
so my AR-10 would be fine.
Yup. Actually, my dad tested that, and it's true.
Hey, well,
He bought a 308 AR-10.
Yeah, I got a 6.5 Creedmoor.
Yeah, completely, but bone stock completely fine. Nobody said shit about it. Buying an AR-15, on the other hand, oh Jesus Christ, you had to go through like
Yeah,
years worth of paperwork and all sorts of other shit.
they're talking about doing some funny stuff up here in Michigan. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go. I'm close. I'm right across the border, like near Ohio and Indiana. So I'm just gonna hop down to one of those states.
Well, that's always funny to me. It's just like, oh well, they're gonna do this and like they're gonna make this illegal. And it's just like, most of the veterans, and you can usually tell the Marines because we're just like, that's nice. I don't recall fucking asking you.
Yeah.
It's like that's just our attitude on things. It's just like, that's adorable. Anyway, whatever we were doing. Because, I mean, when you look at movies like Full Metal Jacket, you see how the Marines actually live for on a day-to-day basis and how we get deployed. And just like, yeah, compared to that, what do you want? Like, you should be impressed that any of us come out the other side of it sane. Mostly,
yes. Oh boy.
And we have nothing on the Pacific Marines.
Oh hell no. That's
like the guys who actually
shit,
fought through
man.
the Pacific Theater. Holy shit, dude!
Yeah, that was oh boy.
Don't get me wrong. Like, both sides of World War II are terrible, and It's the worst war that's ever been fought for a lot of reasons. But at least the European theater, most of the time, the Germans knew when to quit.
Yeah, yeah. The Imperial Japanese. Holy fuck, man.
Mm-hmm. Where you're talking about, I've literally had conversations with my grandfather of burning people out of caves with flamethrowers.
Yeah,
That
it's
shit
creepy
happened.
man. I mean, Christ Almighty.
Yeah. The Pacific War was no fucking joke.
And we were hanging on by a thread, for the longest time.
Well, up until 43 or so, we were really hurting.
Yeah, the
Up
USS
until the
Enterprise
Guadalcanal
carried that
campaign.
fucking
I mean, when you look
theater.
at it, the USS Enterprise was the only carrier
Carried
in
that
the entire
entire
Pacific
theater.
Ocean.
Yeah,
Like, not even just in the theater or prepared for operation. She was the only fucking hull we had in the entire Pacific Ocean. Like, she was it. Well, I mean, Sentinel, that's a
no, what
beautiful,
the fuck?
beautiful joke, and I love you for it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
But yeah, man, like especially in Vietnam, the tunnel rats. Jesus Christ, that you'll hear stories.
yeah. I had when I was in high school, junior ROTC. We had a old Army first sergeant he's a first sergeant in Vietnam. Oh boy, that man has some stories.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff about tunnels, man. Because all like inevitably, you start talking to people about Vietnam, it all turns into tunnels. Like my
Because
grandpa,
apparently everyone who ever served in that war went down the rabbit hole.
pretty much
Literally.
like my grandpa, as I said, Air Force. He was at the air base at Saigon during Tet. And
Well, I mean,
Viet Cong dug tunnels big
you
enough
mean that's
to
not
roll
what
their
the,
tanks
what the guys in the
through,
Air
man.
Force did was just fly down the tunnels?
No, well, what they would do is they would run around and they would listen for the sounds of people in the tunnels, and then they basically just fucking dig down a bit and blow them up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Christ, man. Hey, just imagine you're some motherfucker digging a hole, like underground, and then some jackass digs above you and then just plops a grenade down into your little tunnel and blows you up. It's like, God damn.
Well, I mean, this was also like the Vietnam War was the last operational use of napalm.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, oh, cool. Yeah, he's moving troops in the open over here. Let's make that a fucking past tense thing.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
drop napalm canisters on it.
I like how like we ban something because it's the joke is, of course, like it's not a war crime the first time.
Well, I mean,
And it's like we just develop something that does the same
didn't used to be a
thing, but
joke
it's even
until
worse.
electrician became a thing.
Yeah, but
And then realized that, oh shit, he's right.
It's like people are like, man, it's cool we don't use napalm anymore, but we've got white phosphorus, for God's sakes.
I'm not allowed, for legal reasons, I'm not allowed to talk about phosphorus. Oops.
Oh shit. I have definitely never played with the things like thermite for legal reasons.
Mm-hmm. The reason we're actually on a watch list.
Well, I mean, I'm not on a watch. I'm probably on
I
a
am.
watch list. I'm on the good boy list. I must be because I'm going to pick up my 357 tomorrow, and I know I'll be in and out. In
oh no, but the FBI literally has identified people that are on a watch list that know how to play with explosives. I'm one of them.
Well,
because let's face it, you guys taught me how to play with explosives.
Yeah.
And you can't be a anti-insurgent without being also pretty effectively an insurgent.
Oh yeah.
we learned the other guy's role pretty well. And the ending of this movie, like, what do you guys think of the combat scenes in Full Metal Jacket? Because I absolutely adore it.
Yeah, I like it. So I mean, I've never seen combat, but like from the stories that I've heard, like a lot of it is
The tonal shift of,
yeah,
like, it goes from being almost a joke to you literally seeing it.
yeah.
And I
Right.
love the way Kubrick did that. In that he basically just slaps you right in the face with it.
Oh yeah, like when the one dude gets shot by the sniper. I
Mhm.
forget who the first one is. It's like that just kind of comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, and it comes out of the clear blue sky, and that's how shit happens.
Yep.
Where it's just another Tuesday, and then so and so got a fucking rifle round through the leg,
Yeah,
and it all just kind of snowballs from there.
that section still kind of fucks me up a bit because it's like, they're sniping him, just making him suffer to try and draw the others out. I'm like, God, I'm like, I know somebody
And
didn't
yet
just
that
think
shit
of this
happens.
it's like, somebody didn't just think of this for a movie. That's something that actually
No, that
happened.
shit is legitimate. In fact, that's actual. Technically, on certain points, even some of it is American tactics.
Wow.
Is draw their fucking medic out.
Well, that's
It's
the point
not
of
pretty, but we
is-
do that shit too.
that is one of the points of 5.56 is to maim. If you don't kill somebody, you'll maim them.
A lot of people like to say that, but it's not true. If you look at how the M4 was developed or the M16, it really should never have been developed because the only people that actually really liked it were the Air Force. The Marines loved wanted the M14.
Oh yeah,
And so did the Army.
Yeah, everybody wanted the M14, from what I recall, because the first one that they came out with that they delivered was just absolutely useless.
Well, I mean, having fired an M14 that was actually one of the original prototypes. There's a reason it has a selector block, and there's a reason that we didn't select it.
Yeah,
on full auto, the damn thing is damn near uncontrollable. And this is coming from a machine gunner. For a normal battle rifle, the M14 is damn near uncontrollable on auto. Which is why and so is the FAL. In fact, the only weapon of that generation that is actually a good shall we say, example of engineering
G3
in that sense is the G3.
Yeah, G3. Yeah, I love the G3 and the SETME PTR 91, all the variants of it. Oh my god,
it's even better when you actually get to fire a full auto version.
Oh, I'd love to. That would be so much fun.
Like the actual G3s.
I keep meaning.
I fell in love with the gun because I always loved the MP5s and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's basically just a giant MP5.
One for real.
Oh yeah.
Like, I actually got to just have one out on the range, and we used to do. We had we had essentially, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but we used to have a day every now and again where you have to bring your own ammo. But it's like basically a fun day.
I see.
Of everybody gets to shoot the weird and wacky shit that everybody owns. That's how I got to shoot the LeBel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Where like if you own it and are willing to provide the ammo for it, everybody can shoot it.
Nice.
And you know what? The LeBel, I can see why Gun Jesus has his points about French firearms. In that, you know what? They're mostly pretty good.
Yeah, I've never heard anything bad about them. I know you were in Discord. You're talking about like the Lee Enfield. I've owned a couple of those. Those are really nice as well. You all right, Ruben?
I actually want the M19.
Sorry, guys, I had to take a shit.
Well,
I
you know.
actually want the 1917 Enfield.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful rifle. Beautiful rifle.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah,
that was
yeah.
actually our service rifle.
That's a movie.
War.
That's 1917 is a movie. Yeah.
Yeah, oh
Love
yeah, man.
But also that was kind of our service weapon of World War One. Even though the 1903 was our quote unquote service firearm, we had a secondary rifle, and that was the 1917, and we built 3 times as many of them.
That's probably why we had so many for Lend-Lease, I'm sure.
Oh, probably. But at the same time, like, it's like, oh, well, the service rifle was the 1903. Is that why every asshole who served in the front lines in World War One literally got an M1917 Enfield slapped in his hand?
Hope, I'm going to tell you something that might make you cry.
Oh no.
So,
I used to have a Lend-Lease Lee Enfield that someone sporterized.
oh no, Bubba victimized the fucking
Bubba
Lend-Lease gun?
victimized it,
Oh god.
Oh,
and it was, oh my god, like it didn't have like the full stock going down the length of the barrel.
oh no.
The
Please tell me you
they
didn't cut
were-
it down.
it was cut down a little bit. They replaced
Oof.
the sights. Like the sights had like 8 extra drill marks
That's
from where they
terrible.
didn't line it up properly. It was the most upsetting thing on the face of the planet. I got
People-
it.
Like anyone watching this live in the future, if you have an old historic or gun that you think might be historic, don't fuck with it.
Yeah, I ended up selling
Literally,
it to
just ask a gunsmith to do it for you,
yeah,
and he'll probably tell you if you're doing something dumb.
yeah. It was super depressing. I ended up selling it to a collector because he collected Enfields basically. Just some rich asshole.
Like I have literally watched a gunsmith get physically angry with someone.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, I want to sporterize this thing, and it was like an FKS.
Do you remember that dumb motherfucker that
But
bought
it was it was one of the original SKSs.
Oh man.
Did
like
you
one
remember
of the real military service ones? And the gunsmith knew it, and he's like, "What are you fucking dumb? No, go away."
Do you remember the guy that after some shooting, he symbolically cut up his AR-15 in front of
Yeah.
on video?
Oh
What a
yeah.
fucking moron! God.
Well, one
Well
that's
aware,
a
'cause I
federal
roasted
crime,
him.
by the way.
Yeah, it
You have
is.
to plasma torch it.
Oh, that's so dumb.
But speaking of SKSs, you might like this, Pope. I'll have to show you sometime. I've got the Model D.
Oh,
If you know
okay.
what that is.
Yep, I do.
Yep, so I've got one of those.
Someone say D. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I got the Model D's nuts.
Give her the
Yeah.
D. That's all right.
This
Yeah, I've
sounds like a job with a love doctor.
I do say so one thing that know,
Now,
pineapple on pizza can be done because if you eat pineapple, the ladies will love you for it.
True, very true.
no. Anyway, it's not an original Model D. It's one of the imports, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, it's built into a Model D essentially.
Yeah, no, it's a Model D. They just made it specifically for sport use in the U.S. It's just one of those.
Okay,
So it's all original.
and that's something that most people don't remember is the fact that a lot of shit to even get imported gets fucked with.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because to import it, they had to put like a different stock on it and other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
me very, very sad.
Which I'm wanting to throw a different stock on it.
Because
Yeah.
a lot of really, really amazing weapons met their fate at the end of Bubba and a Plasma Torch.
Yeah, man. It's that Enfield.
It
They
just
had
makes me
super
really
depressing,
fucking
like-
angry.
Yeah, especially because it was stamped U.S. property,
Yep.
and it was a Lend-Lease, man. It was.
That's actually a
God.
collector's item.
Oh yeah, no, it was like I said, I sold it off to somebody who collected them. I didn't get very much for it, but because it was completely annihilated. Then I also had another like quote unquote sporterized version But this one
Oh
was
yeah.
But this one was it had a scope on it, instead of they didn't fuck with the sight. They just threw a scope on it and put a hunting stock on it. Which that's not near as bad because it could be restored if you wanted to.
Yeah, you can restore that to original condition if you have parts.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
cutting
when you
up the
start
barrel.
start making cuts into the actual guts of the weapon. That's when it starts getting personal, essentially.
Yeah, if you want to, like, if Bubbas are out there and you want to Bubba something, do it to like a Mosin Nagant or something.
Please don't. I've seen what Bubba's do to
Look.
Mosins, and it makes me very sad.
Look, if there's a rifle to do it to, it's the Mosin Nagant. You know what I need to get? I need to get a K31. This has been on my list for a long time.
Oh no.
You ever seen a K31?
Yes.
I want one.
You know, you're not wrong. I kind of want one too.
It's a fucking straight pull bolt action rifle. How does that even work?
Oh, well, I mean, ask Canada because the Ross was a thing.
I don't know. Fucking just I just want one. It's the goofiest thing on the planet. This is just a reminder of this is Full Metal
I want
Jacket
a Ross just so I can be like, this is how not to build a rifle.
I want a K31 just because I think it's a sexy looking gun.
Oh, it is.
Speaking of sexy looking guns, I got to go get my 357 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
So then I got to go see if they have that other. You saw that Remington I showed, right? That old ass semi-auto. I got to go see if they have the Remington 81 still because I'm going to throw that bitch on layaway. Then I'll have both of them. They also had a Husky Varna there, which I think is hilarious, and I kind of want it.
And, for our non-American peoples, like, yes, it is literally that easy in most states. You can just go to the store and buy a gun.
Well,
as long as you have the money.
Yeah, as long as you have the money and, you can pass the background check. And well, actually, it's the state of Michigan, so you don't even have to pass the background check, apparently, in this state, because we just had somebody, do some terrible things who should not have been allowed to have a gun.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, everybody should be allowed to have a gun. It's what you do with it.
Well, people who should
you want to own an RPG, that's fine. You want to point an RPG at a school bus. Okay, well, now we have an issue.
I think one of the funniest things, RPGs in general, are hard to find.
They're not hard to build either.
Well, I'm talking just in general, but I went to a gun shop. I don't remember where this was. This is out in the middle of fucking nowhere. They obviously didn't have the rounds for the rockets for it, but they had the entire body. I don't know what you call the body of an RPG.
The launcher, essentially.
The launcher. Yeah, they had the entire launcher of the classic Russian RPG. I was like, where the fuck did you get this?
Yeah, well, I mean, it is a specific thing. It's almost like an M9 bazooka, where it may be just a steel pipe with some electronics in it, but it's a very specific steel pipe with electronics in it. And if you find one, and somebody who knows what they're doing looks at it, it's just like, what?
Oh yeah, no. It's
why do you have that?
This is one of those it's always items like that are always going to be the ones where they're not for sale. Like this one shop that's an hour and a half from me who has an old ass BAR.
Well, I mean, it's like my granddad's old rifle where he has now I have a Winchester 1893.
Nice.
Chambered in 33.
Yeah, buddy.
And, even more than any military weapon, I value that much higher than anything else I own. Because this is my grandfather's rifle.
Yeah.
Before he became a Marine, this was his rifle. This was his implement of choice.
A good implement.
Hey, and you know what? A Winchester lever action, you can do fucking worse.
Yeah, you definitely could.
especially chambered in like in 30-30. Like
Yeah,
you can do way worse than that
Yeah.
gun,
the people
especially if you're
underestimate.
hunting deer or whatever.
Yeah, people underestimate 30-30. It's like 30-30 is, it's you're
It's like,
basically
oh,
talking
but it's
on
black
par.
powder. It's like, yeah, no
Yeah.
shit. There's a lot of black powder weapons killed an awful lot of people.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking about something that's, I mean, not quite on par with 7.62 by 3.9, but it's close enough.
And the actual military cartridge of the time, Rob, would you like to tell people what that was?
Which one are we talking about? We're talking about 45.
The actual government cartridge or rifle cartridge of the time being 45-70.
Yeah, 45-70 government or 45-110, for God's sakes. I mean, we're
The
talking.
thing is literally designed to drop a buffalo.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. So the design of it, because I've shown you my replica Sharps rifle, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the
And
Sharps
a lot of
rifle,
people
which is,
rechambered Sharpses in 45-70.
yeah, 45. I've got the 45-70 one, of course, but the original Sharps rifle, I think it's the original Sharps rifle, was
It was 59
40
Sharps
okay.
because the Sharps actually had its own cartridge.
Yeah. Well, there's also the
Um,
45-110, which is another one.
Oh yeah,
But they're designed. The design of the rifle is to be able to hit the buffalo from so far away that the sound doesn't scare them. That is,
Yeah, exactly. It's meant to
I
hit
mean-
before the fucking report of the shot.
yeah. It's
Which,
it's insane,
nowadays
yeah.
that sounds fairly standard to anyone who knows how modern rifles work.
Yeah, but this is 1800s.
But this is 1860s.
yeah, it
And also,
They-
if you guys want to see like Civil War era technology being used for its primary purpose outside of the U.S., look at the Bosching War.
Hmm.
It's really like an experimentation of all European firearms and also Western tech in terms of breech loading, steam powered ships, and stuff like that. Being conducted by the Japanese.
yeah,
It's fucking amazing. It's a really fascinating period of history.
yeah. That's that whole section of history is just absolutely wild.
And when you look at it, Japan went from being a full-on, medieval empire, essentially.
Yeah.
To a modern democracy in under a decade.
Yeah, basically.
And the amount of gunpowder that was required to make that happen is absolutely retarded. And the funny part is everyone likes to blame the Americans for it. It's like, we didn't actually demand anything.
Yeah, no,
Where's
we kept the emperor. We kept the emperor in power.
Well, no, we
Jesus.
just said that, hey, if you're going to do business with us, this is how you have to operate.
Ay, ay, ay. God, you guys are
Imagine
crazy.
if we'd done that to
I
the
love
Chinese.
you.
in the
I love you
1970s.
guys. No, I love you guys. No, I mean, I'm sitting here. I had to go away for a bit because
Yeah.
I had a flash of genius. I'm writing things down. Again, I'm sorry. That's what I do now. No, I swear. I basic. Oh my God, I'm losing it now, right now, because I had the funniest line. Oh yes, I should call myself America's crazy uncle,
There you go.
and just
No,
basically
you're
be
not
the-
wrong. You're my crazy
should-
uncle.
What?
You're my kind of crazy uncle.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. I should just be the one. I should just have my video series should be a video plays, and I go, seriously, and I would break that down like an uncle would to a kid.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, go.
That'd
for
be
it.
because yes, I usually do. Because again, and you know how we go long winded, like you guys are. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean,
I mean, maybe I should do that, breaking down military operations and compare it to what I'm used to.
I'm sorry.
and
To,
just kind
I'm
of
sorry
like
to go. I'm
bring
sorry
it
to
like-
change the topic in a way. But how long would that video like be? Like a 30-second video, 10, 20 seconds,
It
2
would be
minutes.
like 2 minutes,
What-
maybe.
2 minutes is a good time. You think 2 or 3 minutes?
Mostly because
I don't
of how I talk. Just be
Yes,
like,
I see all these videos out there, the short ones, they're really
it would
good
be like,
that we
"Listen here,
watched. Like
assholes."
Memology's videos, they're like what,
Yeah.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Yeah, they're
long?
Yeah,
like a minute or
that's
two
one
long.
of the reasons I love Memology
Those
so
do
much
super
is
well.
But
his
don't, but
longer
that's
videos
but
are
the
like
thing
a
is that
minute and a
he
half.
gets it. That's the whole thing. He basically shows the video or the thing, and then does the words and does that, and he's very articulate. No, he's a gem of a man. You know, shit.
Oh yeah, great dude.
God,
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I'm a racist. Shit, I'm a fucking Mexican man. Yo hablo español. I know German too, a little German too. I know because you know what? I'm a fucking man, and I love to read shit, and I want to understand shit.
Cool people are cool people, regardless of where they were born
I would
or
go.
what they fucking look like.
I got the old documents like from like composers' history stories in their original writing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that there's a actual dick and balls in the Constitution Declaration of Independence?
Yes, there is.
No, wait,
Okay, so
really?
Yes,
And
I
I'm
wanna
going to
see
I'm
this.
going to let our audience have fun going to find that themselves.
find those things. They're in there.
Oh,
They're in there.
You know,
And-
like,
and-
that's one of the things I love most about the Constitution and also the founding fathers is they were us.
They were us.
Like they were like this is not like they weren't like these super stuffed shirt people. Like they were people.
They're ordinary
Farmers.
guys. Yeah.
Hell, half of them were from where I'm coming from in the Shenandoah Valley in Virginia.
And there is some what do you call it again? Divine providence with the whole idea. Washington has said that he was something compelled him to do this,
Mm-hmm.
and I think
I love that this is documented. By the way, you can
Yeah.
go.
yes, it
look
is
up.
documented. It's documented.
This man actually acknowledged the fact that he doesn't know why he was popular.
Chosen to do this.
You know, it's like
Yeah.
he just accepted it.
Like I'll tell you the truth is, like I said on my videos. I'm posting a video right now. And it's a breakdown that I realize now that something reached out to me when I was little, and
But
I
it would be like
suppressed.
you guys electing me president.
Yeah, I suppressed
Where
it, and
it's
it's
like,
come back.
I think you guys are idiots. I'll take it, but I think you're all stupid
Yeah, it's crazy.
for ever voting for me. Oh,
It can't be any worse than what we got going on right now.
well, I mean, we can't talk about that on YouTube because dear leader loves us all, don't you know?
Yes,
Rob?
most popular president. And
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm basically going to start an investigation. I'm going to work. I want to work. It's like, hey, I'm on the list now. You know why? Do you know why my name is there?
because you put it
Because
there.
you actually believe in what.
Because
you're
no.
fucking
Well, yeah. I believe it. Yeah, but the reason I say it, I tell people when I first say it, why are you using your real name? Because I'm John fucking Hancock for all this bullshit. If anybody's going to say
saying.
it, call it
there's
out
a
now and
reason-
say it.
do either of you guys know the reason why John Hancock's signature is as large as it is?
No idea.
He was actually a cousin of the king, of
Yeah.
George III, and wanted it known that he was rebelling against his own cousin.
That's
Yes.
pretty funny.
So, the biggest signature in the entire Declaration of Independence is John Hancock.
Yeah, and you know what I did? You know,
Yeah, basically, cousin George, go fuck yourself.
and you know what I only signed one. I signed one yearbook per se. It was in the yearbook itself. There was a page or pages dedicated to all the seniors writing something down. You know, like go horns, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Right? They all had something to write in the yearbook. You know what my yearbook has in it? I only put my name in it. I put Reuben Christopher Haynes. That's all I wrote. That's all I
Well,
did.
I mean,
And
that's
and
why people
and
get surprised by my Xbox name. Like, you know, if I play games with you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
right.
Because I've literally had it since I was in the Marine Corps. So it's literally just my rank and my last name.
But here, here's things going to blow you guys away. And I just found this out also this weekend. Okay, like people say, Pope Italicus, where'd you get your name from? Everyone has a moniker. Trucker Bob, where'd you get that name from? Reuben Christopher, that's your name. That's your name. Because again, it's dismissed, right? You're dismissing my name. I dismissed my name. Reuben Christopher. Look if you put it into that Chat GBT thing, and said, "What is the literal translation of Ruben Christopher?" And it will bring back something that's going to.
Well, I
It
would like to
frightened.
think I am
It scared me.
I am a very, you know, cognizant successor of my ancestor, Pope Les Paul III.
My
God.
name. I use my name for a lot of
If kids these days in any type of music sphere or want to know about music don't know who Les Paul is, that's shameful. It's just like someone thinking Carol Shelby is a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you guys. It's just like if a man does that, just
I mean, we'll put it this way: my favorite guitar of all time is this right here. One of the ones I have with me.
nice.
Yeah, man.
An Epiphone Flying V.
Nice.
Oh, and the funny part was, I've actually known someone who had an original Gibson Explorer, a 58. Which those of you who know musical instruments, they made 16 of them that year.
Oof.
It's so rare that Gibson doesn't have one.
That's funny.
And they kind of they back off of the person who does it. They're just like, is this real? And like they measured it, and sure enough, it's real. And they're like, fuck. All right, we'll buy this off you for like $6,000. Unfortunately, the guy didn't said no to it because he plays it all the time. So, you know, that's one of those things of a collector's item is not somebody who actually collects or who actually used anything is not a collector.
Yeah.
Because God damn it, like, especially when it comes to like military equipment, I abused the shit out of my collection. And I stole the other half.
I like a lot of my my like weapons and stuff. Like, yeah, I collect them, but if you don't take them out and shoot them, you're not really collecting them. You know,
If
like,
I had a Thompson, do you know what I would do with that thing?
I'd have so much fun with a goddamn Thompson. You don't even know.
You have no idea. I would actually make a modernized Thompson.
Ruben, yeah, right down there.
Oh yeah, I'm just like, I'm relaxing. No. I really I'm going through a lot of changes, and I'm very grateful being here. I'm just taking it all in because that's what I'm doing. I'm just feeling the love of this conversation. No, I'm serious. I don't know. Something's happening to me, and it's all about something big. Some big things are about to happen, and it's only going to benefit the people that stuck by me when I was down, when I was out. It's basically, think of it as a very like if V for Vendetta was shot and is down there, and he goes, my turn, and he comes up and becomes the most happy person in the world, and he basically radiates white light behind me. I feel it now. I really feel it. I don't know what I'm feeling. I don't know what I'm feeling.
I feel like I know exactly the scene you're referencing, and I feel like we got that already with the 240 Lima. Because I was a machine gunner in the Marine Corps, and one of the biggest problems we always had with the 240 was it was too heavy and it was too long. So they cut like a foot off of it and cut 6 pounds off of it, and all of the actual grunters is like, oh, this is the God machine now. Oh,
we had a bunch of 240.
I miss just having that gun.
You can buy a semi-auto one.
Semi-auto. Oh. Heresy.
I can't believe it. Oh yeah.
Heresy. I can't believe they fucking make a semi-automatic 240.
Right? Like, why would you bother?
I don't know. It's like the semi. Have you ever seen the semi-automatic M2?
Yes, I have, and it makes me
Why?
very sad that that thing
Just why?
exists.
I don't get it.
I mean, anybody who has ever sat behind an M2, and Rob,
yeah.
I'm sure you know the feeling of just like, this is how guns should be.
Oh yeah, I've spent a lot of time messing with M2s. I got to,
But
I got to rub
especially
it down
especially
with
once you
grease.
rack that charging handle and feel that fucking
Yeah,
and feel the bolt go home. Oh Jesus Christ! It's
It
such a
is-
good feeling. It's just one of those.
yeah.
Yeah, all is right with the world.
I got to hang out with the gunners mates and like take them apart and grease them up, because on a ship, like you don't oil them, you grease them up because of the salt water.
That's actually very true, and not many people know that.
So,
Where you have to use LSA
yeah,
rather
like,
than
looks like
normal CLP,
looks like jizz.
because CLP attracts salt.
Yeah.
And the last thing you want on a boat is to attract salt,
Yeah, especially on something
including the boat
delicate.
itself. Doesn't want to attract salt.
Let's see. I've had my arm down the barrel of the 76 millimeter. That was fun.
Oh, that must have been fucking amazing, dude.
I got to dry fire it.
Oh,
So to
that's,
drive.
that's awesome.
Yeah, so to dry fire it, basically you take this long pole with like a fork on the end and you just shove it down the barrel.
Mhm.
It's so fucking cool.
The coolest weapon I ever got to fire is probably the M2 or the Mark 19,
I get it now. Okay, cool.
which is essentially an M2 chambered in 40 millimeter, which, Jesus Christ, I hate that gun. Because it jams all the time.
Oh wow.
That's the problem with a lot of the automatic grenade launchers is they're automatic to a point. Their belts are usually terrible. And also they're all based on the M2.
Yeah, that seems a bit weird.
Like the Mark 19 is a great weapon when it works.
Do it look any different without glasses?
Oh yeah,
You actually look very different without glasses.
How
You look,
worse or better?
you look like a monk.
That's
yeah, I'll go with Drucker Rowan now.
Okay, that's kind of frightening now, because that's what happened to me when I was a baby. A man walked up to my mother, placed his hand on my head, and said he's going to be a teacher or a great teacher, and walked away, or something like that. And then my mother interpreted that as being a priest and told me that, and I was totally frightened because I didn't want to.
I've taught a whole lot of people.
I didn't want to be alone with that. Well, I didn't want to. I wanted a wife.
Well, I mean, even on the receiving end, a lot of my Marines wouldn't call me a teacher. I'm that asshole
Look.
who shoved this piece of gear on them. But no, especially a lot of
because you know what
all their stuff still in service.
Because you know what's yeah, I know. Because again, this is going to sound very crazy, but when I'm reading, I read without my glasses on because I can actually see a lot better without my glasses, and I think I should not wear them that much anymore. I'm going to try and do something. I think I can do it. I think I can correct my.
As
What if
long
I can?
as long as you can see the comments and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I can see
not
that.
Get a headache.
No, no, yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's continue on.
Yeah,
But one of the cool parts for me is a lot of the European armies are it's like, wait, you guys can see that shit? And we're like, yeah. Because if you don't have glasses in the Marine Corps, you are literally wearing, or this is requirement of if you don't have 20/20 vision, you are required to wear glasses.
Yeah.
And I'm actually little bit further than that. I have 20/15 vision in both eyes.
What's better vision? You
Well, 20/20 is quote unquote perfect.
Well,
Right.
20/20 is the ideal, but
2020 is
apparently
ideal,
could
but you
do
have
better
2015. You
than
actually
that.
have better vision. You're sharper.
Yeah.
Well,
but-
if you're
it's I can see things sharp, like you say, Ruben. I can see detail
Yes.
on things,
Yes.
which is incredibly important in infantry combat, boys and girls.
Yeah, but that's the whole idea. That's actually helped you be a more in tune into your environment. You can see more shit because you can see more shit. That's basically kind of a redundant, but it's true. Because if people don't have good vision or just completely vapid in their head with both, right, vice versa, then they're not going to see that clearly. So that's why the sharpshooters
But you can
really
tell
good eyesight.
exactly what you're looking at using that method.
Yes.
And, oh man, Darius.
Yeah, I saw the birth control glasses. Look, all right,
Oh,
look.
you're
They
not
say
wrong.
they say
You're
you'll
not
never
wrong.
look. They say you'll never get laid wearing them. Look, man, you can go to
They're
Thailand.
wrong.
Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
Hey, Thailand and San Diego, all things are possible.
All right, fair enough.
Um,
Actually, like even with the birth control glasses on, I mean, like, as long as you're not a bad looking dude, you can still pull some.
I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but like I never had to worry about shit when I was actually in 5th Marines.
Oh yeah, you're 6'2".
And you know what it is? It's
We
gentlemen,
just
it's
went out of town
confidence. If
and
you're
went
confident,
yeah.
you can do anything. Jeez. No. I'm not saying anything. I'm talking to everybody else out there or anybody else in the future that sees this video. Men's health issues these days are horrific, and men need to stand up. So if you see somebody, a fellow brother out there, they've been down, you just tell them that we're in this together.
And
You have to reach out. You have to reach out. to people.
Not all of us are 6'2".
Correct.
Some of
Like,
us
it
are.
happens. But
Yeah,
at the
but
same
6.
time,
I'm busy with the
be-
ladies, man. Shit, you got a man up.
Well, at the same time, like, all right, you don't have that stature, so fucking work on it. Do something else.
Mm-hmm.
Be really competent at some field of engineering or run guns really well or stuff like that. Like,
Run guns really well.
Okay, you don't mind if I say something really quickly?
Sure.
Just on the same topic, because I am doing the work. My series is coming out on my channel where I basically say, I say the following. It's kind of funny. It's topical. I am fat. I am enormous. I am Augustus Gloop, okay? I was born in 1968. It's 2023. It's my fucking fault. You know what I'm doing? I'm doing the work now. Okay, so then everyone out there who thinks they're fucking lazy, you can't get anything done, woe is me, screw it. And I'm done telling you and doing this rah rah rah. Well, now I'm going to do it. I'm going to post my videos, get it out there. I'm going to change my body for me because I love myself. I'm going to spread love to everybody else, and that's what I'm doing now because I'm going to be a
even if
man
not
and stand
for,
up.
Everybody else. Just do it for yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
You will feel
Hell
so
yeah.
much better. Like everyone's like, "Oh, well, you're just indoctrinated in the machine." Yes, I am. Like,
Dude, I have
can
changed
never
my
take
diet
me
in the past
being a
2 weeks,
Marine-
and it's
a
amazing.
Marine, especially an infantry Marine, away from me. Like I may be fat and out of shape now. That's absolutely true.
But
but-
here's the oh my god. I'm laughing because
you can't take away the fact that I did that. I can point to that and go, "I did that.
yes, exactly. But they don't
I survived that."
but that's the thing. People now don't have inspiration, they have fear.
Yeah.
It's sad. But here's one thing that's going on, which it's kind of funny that you bring it up about doing stuff. I'm starting a keto diet, right? And I'm gonna get all the carbs out, all that bullshit out, right? And
have
just be
fun.
like a caveman shit.
I've done a keto diet and
This
I
rough.
dropped like 40 pounds in a couple of weeks. It's
And
fucking
I'm actually gonna do a fast. I'm actually considering just going on tea and whatever and just do it like a fast for humanity. Because think about this. Today I weighed 478. That's big. I started off, I was over 600. Okay,
I would say that do it, but keep eating meat
yeah, definitely.
because your
Oh,
body will cannibalize a
Oh, yeah.
whole lot of shit
Oh
to
yeah,
keep actual protein in your diet.
dude. You know what my meal is? My meal. I eat three things. I eat eggs, steak, and butter.
There we go.
That's what I
And
eat.
all of our
That's
European friends, this
and-
is why you lose wars and we don't.
And you want to know one
You
thing?
eat-
I'm going to do that. I'm going to eat those.
we are raised eating
Oh
steak,
shit! That's my
eggs, and
tagline.
fucking
Steak, eggs, and
butter.
butter, baby. That's me, Ruben.
And that is
Want a piece
most
of the
of our
meat?
diets.
Come for it. No, I know,
Like,
but that's
like most kids, especially pre
God, I come up with good lines.
especially pre 1930s.
We're gonna have a fun time, boys.
That
We're
was
gonna have a
that was
fun
literally
time.
your entire diet, your entire life. Or you were
No,
raised
I'm
on
excited
steak,
now. I'm so happy.
Steak, eggs,
Really,
and butter. And then
Darius,
you grew
you're
up
witnessing.
and grew
This
your
is a
own
witnessing,
children that
Darius.
way.
It's coming right
And
now.
then we wondered why we had people who were who were 7 feet tall.
Oh yeah. Because again, we went through adversity. That's why the Vikings were so big. They had to fucking survive during the cold weather, and they were going to go and hide in a shelter. No, they had to toughen up.
And that's when Americans were smart. We took all of the Norse people and put them in the same situation. We're like, oh, cool, the Midwest. Go over there.
Fucking Midwest.
But
Battle
again,
for Toledo,
And
man.
when you look at the demographics, it's almost entirely Middle East or Scandinavian
God.
or
Yeah,
German.
yeah.
I wonder
Oh,
maybe
wait,
maybe that
what-
explains
wait, from
the
where?
war for
Minnesota?
Toledo.
Yeah, from
Wait.
Michigan or Minnesota or whatever else. Like
Wait. Oh my
that
God.
is
Yeah.
literally who founded that state.
Oh, you know who they also have? The most beautiful women. Oh my God.
Mhm. Oh, Scandinavian women do not
Oh,
get
yeah.
me started.
Well, that's
On
the
red-
girl.
on
That
beautiful
was my
redheads. They will be your
that's my
all
former girlfriend. When I showed you guys, like I don't know if I did
Mhm.
it. Yeah, the features. Shit, she's a freaky girl.
I'll just say this. A buxom redhead is essentially what Pope has as like, okay,
Oh
yeah, no,
yes.
I win at life. I'm going away now.
That's and ladies, I'm single, ready to mingle. I'm ready to settle down now.
But
Yeah.
like,
Sure you are.
buxom is, I think, an underused term. Because it's very descriptive, and yet no one knows what it means.
I know.
You know what's funny is we got Ruben here is talking about how he's fat and all that shit, trying to lose weight. There's skinny dudes out there who can't get laid, and I'm like,
I know. It's like
I'm just like,
I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna be the meme. I'd say my video's coming out. I'm gonna say fat enormous. I'm a goof, and it's my responsibility. I'm gonna basically say, you know what, guys, the pandemic, everything's going on here. It's my fault. I'm gonna fix it now. I'm sorry, guys. That's my fault. I'm
And
the
I
ugly
think that-
American. I'm gonna accept responsibility. So then, when I start walking my walk right now, from tomorrow's my birthday. I'm 55 tomorrow. And I'm changing my life, and I know, and I may do less meetups and shit. Who knows? But I want to meet everybody. I want to talk to every single person. I want to get to know them, because that's one thing that we're not doing. We're not talking anymore. There's no more debate. There's no more discussion.
that's the entire idea.
Yeah, and
Again.
A lot
I'm
of
done with
people they don't understand that mentality because let's face it,
I know.
people haven't been in my situation where I literally went to war.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like they're not capable of understanding that mentality of like, yeah, no. Fucking sucks. This is why you don't want it.
I'm also here. I'm a poet. I'm a musician. I'm an artist. I'm basically like I'm a new Renaissance man, basically. As I call myself the universal man, whatever. I wrote this today, and it's a simple poem because here's the thing. Here's the thing where I want to convey to people. I want to speak truth to power to these idiots, and I want to speak as clearly as possible. Yeah, hey, YouTube, hey, FBI, and all that stuff, CIA, all that guns. You're afraid of me.
I'm just saying I'm one of the idiots.
You're afraid of me. No, I'm talking to the camera. Shit. Here's a very simple, but it makes sense. about how we're about to break humanity. We should keep it. Ready? The painter is man. The paint is woman. The canvas is limitless. The painting is creation.
Well, I mean, that's very true to actual how humans work.
That's the simplicity. Without
Women essentially
two,
keep
you
us
can't-
on track for the most part, and like keep us directed in a certain direction. And then men just kind of, let's face it, we're all kind of autistic.
Yeah. But here's what's funny.
We just kind of go down that road in whatever.
I know. But what's so funny
in whatever chosen field you have to have, you immediately want to know everything about it. Like, I know this thing, I need to know everything about it tomorrow.
Yes, that's me. That's me.
That's how men work.
Yeah.
Just like, this is awesome. I need to know everything about it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, because
everything to the size of the bolts being used, and I'm not kidding. I know the actual size and twist of the bolts. Sorry. On Mercury.
Oh.
I get overly excited with this shit because it's so exciting because it's like I realize now that I can do anything I want in life. I just have to do it. And
you can do it. We just want to.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And the thing is that I'm sick, and basically I'm the anti-Thanos, basically. Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to snap my fingers, and I'm the one's going to snap my fingers and change my life. That's who I'm going to change. I'm changing me. And I'm going to spread the message that, hey, I'm changing my life, and I'm going to live my life and be happy. And I don't want any fame, fortune. In fact, if I am releasing books and stuff and all that stuff, you know what I want to do? I want to make it so that I pay off all my debts, pay off back everything I owe, pay what's Caesar's to Caesar's, give them back all the taxes, and then be happy. And then every fucking dollar I make after that is going to charity.
We'll be talking to guys like you, Ruben, and Brian.
Sorry. Yeah.
Because it's super interesting to get different people's perspectives on, especially guys who have been down the rabbit hole like we have.
I know. I've been down
it's really fun to get different perspectives on guys who have literally done
the research. No. When the news and the government says don't do your own research, and doing your own research is a bad thing, then that's when you need to get your shit together.
I actually ran into that situation in real life, where everyone's like, "Oh, well, the government's saying this and that." Like, this was right at the beginning of COVID, and I started laughing out loud. Like, I was just literally laughing in the meeting. Everyone's like, "Oh, well, do you have anything to add?" It's like, no, but neither do they. Like, they have no fucking clue what's going on.
Right. I know.
I mean, it's this, especially once you play the game, you understand what's going on behind the scenes. They have no idea what's happening.
No,
which is why they're pretending that they know all the answers.
Well, it's people are going to reach a state of cognitive dissonance that has never been. It's unprecedented. It's going to be unprecedented. I fear people could, self-delete just because they can't handle it. It's a possibility. Well, that's a possibility. It's happening now, my friends. The men are doing it to themselves. It's kind of sad. And kids.
If you're feeling that kind of fucking way, DM me on Gilded. Don't do that shit.
No. That's what I'm saying. Everybody out there.
That pisses me off the most on this earth is
a wasted life. Literally, a wasted life. No. I'm serious too. But Pope and I stand with this. If you don't, I'm sorry. We got a little off track here, but this is so
Oh,
important.
no.
If
That's
you feel
one of the things
down, if
I
you
will
feel
always stand
bad
for.
at all, please reach out to me. I was homeless just this last summer. Homeless, nothing. I had all my shit in storage, and I'm here running around. And I basically said, I realized today, it's like I'm carrying this chain with me all the time. I'm letting it go. I'm going to go and finish
And you know
everything,
what?
digitize everything, and just go.
I don't give a fuck where you came from. Like, especially if you're a vet, come hang out, have dinner with me, have a beer. Just come to the range with me. I have a fucking firing range in my front yard. Legitimately. Like, and yes, we're not hurting anyone. I checked.
Wait, where do you live now?
Virginia.
Oh, I'm going to go there.
Dude, you're welcome anytime you want.
As soon as I get everything shit going, I'm going. Shit, fuck it, I'm gonna have a good time. But I'm saying I'm gonna travel around. It's like I need to be on the road. I need to be Johnny Appleseed and just to spread the fucking message of love and just like stop fighting, stop yelling at each other.
Well, it kind of is. It kind of is the meme of like the real Marine Corps was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah,
and you know what? It's absolutely true.
And
the real Marine Corps was the Marines,
right?
Not the Corps itself or whatever album got pushed down the pipe. It was the guys literally singing the Mickey Mouse theme song on a fucking hike in 2008, which is when I heard it. I'd already seen Full Metal Jacket repeatedly.
Yeah.
We intentionally lean into that meme. I can literally sing "Fucked Again" to a actual Disney cadence.
That is the best analogy right there. Again, this is really on topic now.
FUCKED again, fucked again.
But think about it this way. Kubrick made a beautiful, wonderful film, a masterpiece. Okay,
that ending was fucking gorgeous.
Everyone can agree it's a masterpiece. Now here is the spoiler.
Well, I don't even know if he knew why it was a masterpiece.
No. But here's why it was a masterpiece.
Guys on a hike just doing dumb shit.
No. But here, Pope. Here it is. To the left, they see it. Yeah, it's brutal. It tells you the World War. It's horrific, bad, man. It's a masterpiece of a film. It's a masterpiece of a film. And then we say it's gritty. It's real. That's what really happened. It's a masterpiece of a film. We're saying the same thing. We're living in a Schrodinger's cat thing. Basically, the whole dead alive cat.
We're taught
we have to be different. We agree, but we're still fighting. That's retarded. That's my friends. Again, that's the message. We're not arguing.
And this is why your veteran friends all look at you like y'all are fucking dumb.
Yes, but that's
you're missing the fucking point is that
oh my god, shit. That's my thing. That's right. That's my paper. My main paper is that I want to use a real analog to prove my point that every argument that we're having now in the world is that the same argument as that. We all can agree that Stanley Kubrick's Full Metal Jacket is one of the greatest war films ever made. Okay.
And let's face it, no one wants to hear me or my war journal. I don't want to tell the story, and no one wants to hear it.
But it's accurate. It happened. It's
cleaning out latrines.
But that's the real story.
Yeah, this is what being a Marine is. Now, granted, 10% of the time you're the most badass thing on the earth.
But that's what I'm saying. We understand this story as a masterpiece because it's the reality of life and humanity. Remember, life is not fair. Life is not fair. Just keep saying it to yourself. Again, you will, my friends, you will do things in life. You will do it the perfect way. You will have tried
for years,
and you'll still fail.
To actually recruit people for the military. Don't get me wrong. Do all the slaying the dragon bullshit. And those of you who are old enough, You know the Marine Corps ad I'm talking about. But also, just but also give them the idea of, standing in line, being a cog in the machine. Because guess what? That's exactly what you are. And one of the reasons we're so effective is because we are just a cog in the machine. Like, yeah, I can get on comms and call for fire. Oh, Soul, yeah, the Marine Corps. You gotta slay that dragon, man. Oh, that shit fucking. That was one of the best commercials of all time. And this is one of the reasons I laugh at the modern military, because everyone's like, oh, well, we have to keep our recruiting numbers up, yada, yada. And they're dropping standards left, right, and center. Meanwhile, back in the day, we were fighting to be part of the military.
Okay, good. Sorry. Yeah, I know. It's true.
Like, we legitimately enjoyed the process. Like, we've never had to draft.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this time around, equality. Everyone gets a draft. And all this shit that would end.
A draft that includes females is cultural suicide for a lot of reasons.
Yes, and they want that. Someone said a really good comment online. I saw this, and it was the most terrifying and accurate one. I did not say this. The carbon footprint they want to remove is you.
Make more people.
Yeah, no, but did you hear what I said? The terrifying thing, a comment someone said about the world governments, the carbon they want to remove from the planet is you.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, and you know
not
what?
Wrong, not wrong.
Look at how they talk about certain things.
Yes,
it becomes obvious.
Wake up.
And like, am I saying I'm a fucking virtuous warrior? No,
White pill
I'm a
moment.
fucking asshole. Like, I fought in 2 wars. Congratulations to me. I'm kind of an asshole. But at the same time, there are people out there who like, yeah, it doesn't matter how good you are or bad you are. They want you to go away just because you exist. And it's up to us to kind of fight those people. Because, I mean, Rob, if someone just was like, hey, could you just stop living, please? Would you give that person the time of day? Rob? Oh, shit, I'm disconnected, aren't I? All right. But no, that's kind of the position we end up in. Is that we're just doing the shit that anyone would do in our situation. Yeah, I know, Sentinel.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, Rob's back.
Where'd Ruben go?
I think his connection crashed. I can't diagnose that, but I mean, Rob, like, what would you do if you heard that coming out of an actual person of like, hey, could you just like stop being a thing?
And stop being a thing.
It's like, hey, could like you and well, I mean, it's kind of the Zimbabwe argument of Rhodesia or Zimbabwe. And you know what? There's a lot of people that would love to say Rhodesia.
I have no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
Well, it's a lot of this wokeness is people's just asking people that are competent to go away,
Oh, fuck that shit.
essentially. And we're just like, okay. And it's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, but if this was true and this was true, like we could have this. And meanwhile, everyone who's ever actually done anything, just like that's not how shit works.
Yeah.
Sorry, but it's not how shit works.
Yeah, no, people are made to strive, and if you try to take that
Mhm.
away from them,
And when people get a little big for their britches, that's what I'm made for.
yeah.
I come and slap you in the dick. And then, you learn from that experience, hopefully,
Well, you would think.
of no bad monkey should have worked.
Hey.
Because the Marine Corps is kind of our way of letting you know you fucked up without actually fucking you up. Because let's face it, when America ends up really fucking somebody up, they end up owning them. Yes, Philippines, I'm looking at you. Is it-
Spanish American
Is
War.
it wrong of us to just drop the pretense and pretend we're still an empire?
Yeah, it's
We're an empire. We're a really
Yeah.
ineffectual one, but
yeah, we're if we're
That's
not
kind
an
of what you
empire
are.
yet, we're pre-empire. I mean, we're
we're on the worst part of both sides.
yeah. There's two ways to look at it, right? We are either pre the Great American Empire or we are post the Great American Empire. And
Or, I've heard both arguments, and they both have valid points.
I think we're pre the Great American Empire.
I tend to think so as well. Mainly because we are going to hit a point where we know how to do a lot of shit
yeah.
when it comes to building and just how to build structures. We're eventually going to unleash that.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, but I feel like we're eventually going to, just by sheer force of involvement, somebody who knows how to build a goddamn building is eventually going to be in charge there.
Right.
And welcome to why I hate why I hate republics. Because most of them are fucking ineffectual.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the point in a lot of ways of a republic.
Mm-hmm. Because you can vote me to do anything you want. Does it mean I'm good at it? No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a shame.
And in
of
fact,
democracy.
they kind of should be like that. Or it should be like, all right,
That's
I'll do my
wanted.
best.
Just kidding.
Oh God.
No, I get swatted.
Yeah, the
I'll do my
FBI got him.
best. And,
Well, I'm testing this new computer. Well, I'm new building this new computer, and it's supposed to be but it's not it's powerful enough. Shit, it's not enough punch. It's running processes in the back. I shouldn't have done that shit.
It happens.
But when you look at the mentality of the average American, like, they don't understand that we're already an empire.
Yeah.
Like, we already are. We just are talking about it much nicer than most of the empires in the past did. And
Yeah,
we're kind of in the same way that the British ended up being an empire, where they kind of had an empire dropped in their lap. Where they were
Well,
talking about like trade and stuff like that. And everyone's like, oh shit, we're essentially the arbiter of trade in the entire world. How did this happen?
well, it's a lot of it happened because the Spanish fleet was suddenly wiped off the face of the earth
Yeah, well,
by a
when you make another country's fleet go blah blah, well, that tends to happen. You become the new jailer, essentially.
Yeah.
And Spain, your fleet was fucking stupid. It was never going to work long term, and I'm kind of glad it worked out the way it did.
Yeah, I mean, everything that's happened throughout history has led us to where we are today.
Because everything naval that's happened since 1800 essentially has been not your guys' problem, and a lot of it's led to some pretty fun results, like Midway.
Yeah, Midway, Wake Island.
Wake is a very interesting situation.
I almost got to visit Wake. We almost.
I would
stopped by
love
on
to
our way.
actually go to Wake Island.
I was super excited because the captain was saying he was trying to divert us up to Wake Island.
That's fucking awesome, dude. Like, I would love to actually visit Wake Island.
Yeah, I never
Um,
got the
For those
chance.
of you who don't know, like, the Marine Corps is one of the only times the Marine Corps has ever surrendered. And they did it not out of being coerced. They did it because it was better for the locals. And the Marines were well aware of how they'd be treated.
Oh yeah, the Japanese, man, during World War II.
The Japanese did
Oof, boy.
not treat prisoners well.
They didn't treat anybody well.
They didn't treat well. Yeah, you're not wrong. They didn't treat anybody well. But I think that the American Marines of the time had the mentality of, warfare in the kind of Victorian period. Yeah, our governments are fighting right now. Nobody really needs to be held responsible for it. But, you and me need to fight.
Yeah. Like,
And that essentially, it's nothing to do with any of you personally or whatever else, but we got to fight.
Yeah, the shit the Japanese did in World War II, man. It made the Vikings look like toddlers.
Mm-hmm.
Some brutal stuff. Holy shit.
Oh shit! Like,
Men just need to stand up and be men again. Jeez.
When you look at what they were trying to do to certain countries like Taiwan, it's pretty fucking spectacular.
It's all a joke. It's all a joke. It is. There's just a bunch of.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. It is all a joke. It's all one big cosmic joke. If there weren't so many bodies.
Yeah, that's
would
also
be funny.
that's also a tragedy. A tragedy.
Mhm. Well, this is the thing: it's a tragedy of errors.
It's like we talk about the Shakespearean plays and all the backstabbing and all that stuff, and then
Mhm.
Julius Caesar and all that stuff. Shoot, we have it here. We think we point our fingers to the banana republics of the Middle East, not Middle East, Mexico and all. But the thing is that we point to them as examples of stupidity, but we were responsible for those stupidities. We did that. They're just smaller. They were more disorganized before and didn't have it. They were already lost. Because again, Americans are different. We are built different. Americans are built different.
I mean, I think it's essentially we are taught differently than the rest of the world. We are the first place on earth where it doesn't matter who your fucking father was.
Well, I don't
It
disagree
really
with you.
doesn't. Well,
But
it should.
I say destined, fated. It's the thing to do. The United States, as imperfect as it is, as everything should be, there is going to be problems.
And I know how quote unquote privileged, to give the left their own argument. I know how that sounds. Is I'm the son of a guy of a American-born man whose father was a Marine.
And how many billions of dollars did he have?
Enough
All
to
of them,
buy
obviously. He's white.
enough to buy a pretty.
And what does it
decent
have to
house
do with-
in the middle of
what
Virginia
is-
somewhere, and give his son me an or a box to play in that I'd never really truly appreciated until I joined and actually signed up for it myself. Because that's the thing, is when you see American culture and stuff like that, but until you actually sign up to defend it, you're not really part of it. Rob, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, like when you join the military, like a lot of people don't seem to realize this when you.
It's all fun and games until you sign on the dotted line.
Yeah, because once you sign that dotted line, like you are surrendering all of your rights and your freedoms to protect that
That's
for
something
other
that
people.
people don't realize is that
Breaking
we have
news.
no rights.
Breaking news. I had to throw some comedy in here. I've decided I'm going to write a poem parody of a speech. I'm picking the speech by Martin Luther King called
No.
"I Have a
Oh,
Dream."
boy.
And here's my title. I had a nightmare. That's it. That's all I have right now. But I'm going to write the whole thing down. So I'm
Well,
going to.
when you look at it, pretty much everything we've done since the 1900s has been a mistake
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
in terms of our internal policy.
breaking news. Breaking news. The Titanic didn't sink itself.
Yeah.
Follow the again. Here's I'll say it here. If you want me to shut me up. Tell me to stop. 1912. This ocean liner had the richest people on it, and the people that were on it were somehow the ones that didn't want central banking, and those are the ones that perished unexpectedly.
It's funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, and it was all since it was all part of the war scheme for money too, because of the companies that collapsed. That's what they're doing. It was a controlled collapse back in 1912 because they want to go to central banking. That's how they did. That's what war started about. This war is the same fucking thing. Some idiot who's a stupid idiot shoots somebody else, and then everyone else starts to jump in.
I thought we were headed for that kind of corner of idiocy with the Great War this year when Biden surprisingly showed up in fucking Poland.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm afraid of right now. That's the thing.
And you know what I'm talking about, where he accidentally got assassinated.
Okay, we're saying that. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. That's what's next.
Well, I mean, that's how World War I
know, I know, but that's it's going to happen again because we're fucking idiots. We don't listen. We don't even look at history, and it's not the first time this has happened.
Like history anymore, apparently.
Oh my god. And I'm going, what are you doing, you idiots?
This is legit exactly the same as the last time this happened, you moron.
Here's the same thing. Here's the same thing. Here's one thing. I'll just tell everybody out there. The textbook I received for my schooling was garbage. the teachers gave me was garbage.
Mhm.
But everything they told me was basically they told me the Cliff Notes version from a retarded 10-year-old. That's what they told me. But no, they're true. And I took every snippet and I went on I explored. I went to the college library. I went into the restricted area. The reserved area, restricted shit. Well, they may have restricted areas now soon. You can't read these books. And I read them.
Somebody actually told me that once, like when we were on deployment. It was like, bro, we're living through history right now. I'm like, and I'm literally sitting there going, really? So history is me shitting on a box.
No,
with
but
a
it's
cigarette hanging
true.
out of my mouth.
But there's here's
Yeah.
the greatest stories of the American experience are the ones that are never televised or never written
Mhm.
down.
But like
I'll-
that's the most honest account I can give of my military career is just like outside of the actual combat, which you guys know what happens in a gunfight. Come on. Outside of that, it's literally just us being cold and miserable a lot and occasionally getting nice things. And or getting picked up by the Navy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My only fear is I don't want any kids that needlessly die, and it's totally ironic. In 2016 or 2015, whatever, 2015. Yeah, 2015, when before Trump was going to be.
Well, I think I said it in my last reaction to Tom McDonald's videos is, you know what? Even as a man who doesn't believe myself, I believe, in God we trust, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I leave it up to people smarter than fucking me
True.
because I'm an idiot.
Yep.
But I'm an idiot with a plan, kind of.
I'm an idiot with a plan too. That's it. Because again, that's why I'm searching. That's why I'm asking, because I don't know. That's the whole idea. It's a thing that I am not going to sit on my laurels anymore. I'm going to investigate.
Well, I mean, Rob, you probably why did you enlist?
It's a long story. I watched 9/11 happen live.
Okay.
Left an impact on my life.
That's exactly like mine, but
Yeah, I mean, I joined the
love
Coast
hearing other
Guard.
veterans like talk about why they joined.
Yeah, like I met people in the Coast Guard. I think it was like 8th or 9th grade, and I just became fascinated with that particular branch. Because, like I said, I was originally my second choice was Marines. It was my first choice originally. And,
Do you know? Oh my God! I was planning on going to Europe and leaving on September 11th.
Really?
Oof.
Yeah. There was a concert I was dying to go to September 13th of 2001. I'm sorry, not 11, 2001. And I was about to buy the tickets, and then I couldn't. I had to do something else, and then I said,
I
"Shit."
was a freshman in high school on 9/11.
And ironically, the concert I was going to go to is one of my favorite albums, but I wasn't there. But when I sit there and I relax, because I can recall on September 13th, the flags flying and being proud,
I can recall, even at the time, a lot of people just coming together as a nation.
Yes.
Because we were all attacked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't just that was the last time I feel like Americans could be Americans.
Irony too. 9/11. The irony is the left calls 9/11. Sorry, 1/6 their 9/11.
Yeah.
But in fact, it is our freedom's 9/11 is 1/6.
And they've done some bad shit too.
Yes. Bush is culpable.
The Bush administration is.
But both Bushes are culpable.
Especially
Reagan's
after having
culpable.
served under him. You
all
know,
of-
they're not
all
blameless.
you know, yeah. But here's a scary thought or the scary what if? Okay, this is this is a V vendetta. What if the military-industrial complex set it up that you could cause something to happen that caused war to occur, to rally the troops, to cull the herd, to then start over, and
That
then
that I think ascribes far more planning than any of these retards actually have.
but it's not. That's the whole idea. It's a game theory. There's a aspect of game theory that John Nash had talked about in Beautiful Mind, and I've actually discovered and researched. There is
But,
psychological
Rob,
proof.
you
It's
know what I'm
on
talking
all.
about, where that would require thought. And most of
again-
the people in the U.S. military, no,
No,
actual
but here-
thought is not a thing that happens.
But here's newsflash. It's the people whispering behind them.
Mhm.
They're not seen. The analysts, there's people that all they do is consume data. They mine the web for things. They follow patterns, and then they manipulate. They've
Well,
done it to. They've done
I
it to.
actually got a phone call from one of them trying to get me to come back to the Marine Corps in
I know.
2020.
And again, I know you're out
And
there.
when
Just saying.
I literally looked at them like they're an idiot, and just said, "No, fuck off." They were genuinely surprised.
Yes, because you're
Oh.
doing for the greater good. Remember, both sides say the same thing. There are those on the right that really are adamant on what they want.
But
Businesses.
it amazed me that they didn't understand why I hate them. I used to
Stone
work
Cold.
for them.
It's
That's why I don't trust you.
what's the best analogy here? Shit, who is it? Remember Firefly, Serenity, the movie
Mhm.
Serenity, and the
Valkyrie
assassin,
Dog.
the assassin. Very well. He's well intentioned. He's doing this. He knows he's a monster. He does it anyway. That's Antifa. That's BLM. That's these idiots
And
that
on
will
the
die
other-
for it. That
on
will
the
die for
other
their
side of
cause.
that scale, that's how I want to be.
Yes.
I know
Oh.
exactly what I'm doing.
Yes.
I'm an
Again,
asshole.
I would want to be him too. I would, but I want to be a warrior of peace. That's what we should. My God, who did this? Who did this before? It was a Black Robe Regiment with the preachers that did this back in the day in the 1700s. Look that
Oh,
up. It's very.
shit, I know who you're talking about too. Yeah.
The preachers started to stand up and said, "We have to fight for freedom." Preachers started doing this, and that's when they were shutting down churches because they wanted to shut down the church.
Mhm.
I couldn't believe they're
because
shutting down
they were
churches.
the wrong denomination.
I know, but it's so yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to derail this thing, but
No,
I
absolutely.
apologize.
And, you know, this
That's
is
fine.
what it means to everyone who's like, I showed up to hear about Full Metal Jacket. Like,
But
well,
this is why.
being an
That's
American
completely
veteran
different.
is.
But the thing is that the only way I can describe my mind and how it works, it really does work like Sherlock Holmes' mind. The one the Governor Cumberbatch movie. You see the show he had there, and he sees everything. I see that all the time. I see not visions, but I can recall things. I have a very, very, very good photographic memory. So that is why I'm so in tune. That's why I know women because I know women. I know I can see it. I see things that are there that.
That's a skill you have that I've never developed. Is, you know,
But again,
I know humans, but only in the sense of I know.
no, but the thing is, here's
I
no,
know how to
but-
manipulate them to a point.
No, it's not don't get me. We're not manipulating women. Okay, that's a thing. Here's the Here's the thing. I'll say this. Can this power manipulate? Yes.
And is it a power? Or
Yes.
is it just being people?
It's just power. Here's the best way to describe it. The power to split the atom has done great medical advances and also created great weapons. And we're just toddlers with guns, basically playing around like this. We're idiots.
I mean,
right
you're
now.
not wrong. We're essentially, with most technology, every now and again we find something really cool. But most of the time we're just monkeys playing with fire.
Yes.
And we have no idea the implications of what we created.
Yeah, it's stupid, and I'm done. And I'm done. I want to talk to, like I said, I've already reached out to Jay because, like I said, I want to donate all my earnings that I make outside of YouTube and whatever, and for
That
books I
being
write,
said, like,
to donate it away to kids.
Even just watching a rocket take off,
Yeah,
is one of the coolest fucking things you'll ever see.
hell yeah. I'm right here.
Like,
I'm right here in Orlando. I'm right here in
I saw
Orlando.
that when I was
I
7,
can see him.
because my dad took me down to Cape Canaveral for a vacation, and I literally got to see a shuttle launch live.
Yeah.
That shit is life changing.
Do you mind if I tell a little story about the shuttle launch?
Absolutely.
Okay, very quickly, because again, Star Trek is my show. I love Star Trek. I was actually born and was on the air, so I'm 55 tomorrow. Okay, but here's this: I was part of the campaign that made the Enterprise for the shuttle. But again, and then when the shuttle launched, the first shuttle launch happened, was a school day. So what did I do?
So you were part of that writing campaign?
Yes.
Because and for those of you who are too young or don't care, that's actually why the first space shuttle was named the Enterprise, was because of Star Trek.
That's right.
And
culturally relevant, and now deemed culturally irrelevant, erasing history.
I love
right
that.
There. You see that?
When she was finally retired, the last head of USS, the last commander of USS Enterprise, was Captain James Kirk. I'm not kidding.
Is there a this is what I'm saying. Is there a correlation? Are we all really connected? I think we really are all connected.
Well, I think
that
just has to be Navy PERSCOM.
Or are you all in simulation?
Or personnel command. Just looking at like people who, like officers who are in or up for promotion and or a major command, and just go, Jim Kirk, Enterprise. Yeah, no, this has to fucking happen.
That's it. No, I sometimes in life, is again, I'm a funny guy, basically. That's how I should be. I should just be Reuben Haynes. Or, you know what? I'm going for my doctorate. I really am going to go for my doctorate with all the paperwork I'm going to do, because if Jill fucking cunt Biden, they call her doctor, if I'm going to be a doctor. If Barack Obama, who didn't do fucking shit and got the Nobel Peace Prize, I want to go for it too. Yes, in fact, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for the Nobel Peace Prize, and when I get it, I'm going to get it. I'm going to tell them to fuck off, and I'm going to give all the money to charity.
I should be the first Marine to ever earn the Nobel Peace Prize, because I achieved peace through superior firepower. I mean, what?
Yeah. That's valid.
I mean, hey, if people aren't fighting anymore, I guess I win.
You brought peace to your new
Free Brittany Venti. Free Brittany Venti.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, free Brittany Venti. Holy crap, it is.
But that's one of those
4 hours.
Oh shit. I guess.
Fuck. Go to bed.
We're especially when we start talking about stuff like this, like we start really close to the sun as service members, because we're just like, oh shit, what I say actually has fucking value.
Yeah, you do. Everyone has value. There's not one person
and
who has
the things
touched me
I
in one
say
way or
as a
another.
joke or whatever aren't always taken as a joke.
Oh yeah, perception is reality.
I mean, especially as Marines, like, I'm a sarcastic motherfucker.
Yep.
And will gladly expound on that pretty much any time.
I'm laughing because I'm going to a kid going, sarcasm? What's that?
Exactly.
Satire? I don't get it. What do you mean? What do you
Well,
mean?
I mean, a lot of the Marine Corps now, when you look at how the problems they're
How far we fall?
having with recruitment and also the people that they get to go to Paris Island. Here's the fun part. It means we're hiring autistic people to be Marines.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
This is odd.
Wait, is this like the Winter Soldier?
Oh no, people have gotten arrested for it.
Jesus, it's crazy.
And NCIS has actually released documents about it. We're actually making the Marine Corps autistic, apparently. Which, not that we weren't before, but this is just bad. And as amusing as it is, I don't like it. Like, no, fuck off. We need to go back to the old days.
Yeah.
Of beating people into ascendancy of essentially, oh, you're a Marine, yeah. Right up until that happens. Oh God. And in the 40s, we actually had a couple of superheroes. Like, honestly, like that's one of the reasons the superhero genre survived was because of the radio show. And they could, during the 40s, essentially call out certain people on certain ships or whatever that were fans of their show, but do it in universe or in character, which I thought was hilarious. Like we always say, we're America. It's weird to say. The baseline is the American perspective.
Oh yeah, I'm going to post something later on to my Truth Social because I'm trying to rework it because I'm slowly losing my voice in general because of this condition I have, but I'm trying to fight back, and basically I've rejected my condition and what they said.
Yep.
But I'll be posting it out there, and it talks about the same thing: what it is to be an American, and basically loving the American people, meeting them, and them, but then looking toward within to find peace, and don't look to the authorities. You're the authority. You're the one in charge.
I mean, when you look at it, you're not incorrect. And especially,
I hate when someone says the authorities. Screw that shit. I'm the authority.
I mean, we are the authority, and we hate the authorities.
Yeah, that's why maybe I had some self-hate. But I have a gas tank here.
Well, I mean, it also comes in where the Marines and the Navy MPs have a love-hate relationship, mostly hate, because we do dumb shit and they keep arresting us for it.
Yeah, but you gotta let some steam, man. Shit, I realize that
exactly.
Now. Fuck. It's like shit. I don't know. It's just men need to do men shit, and men do stupid shit. And
men do dumb shit. It's what we do. It's how we learn.
That's how you build shit. You're going, does this bridge work? Oh, it didn't work. Dumbass. Next one. You're not going to. And again,
especially when it comes to militaries, like I want to be that guy on the other side of the tribunal, going, yeah, no shit, stupid.
What? Wait a minute. Now, my brain is just breaking again. So there are some people that say that if I wear glasses, I'm against the fact that I'm going blind and I'm trying to have a crutch, right? So then what about the person who's not the gender they pick and have to, and they change their body and they're altering their body with that? I don't get it.
I'm done wasting brain power on any of that.
I know. Same thing if I mean doing the surgery here. So I'm blind. I can see. I identify as blind. I can't wait. I not identify. If I take this off, I am blind, legally blind.
Right. I get hit in the head enough where I just don't care anymore.
I know it's so
Jesus
stupid.
Christ.
It's so stupid. It's like, okay, I'm fat, enormous, I'm blind, I can't walk.
I have terrible taste in music.
Music, I'm a I have terrible headgear. Golly, I'm ugly. Whatever. Shit.
Oh,
Who
Lord.
cares? Who cares? I'm living my life, man. Shit, man. No, I am all that. I am all that because words are words. You know what they are? You know what words are? They're just sounds.
It's nothing.
It's you know what it is? Here's the very
for
No,
me
no, no.
anyway,
Listen.
it's something to hang your belt on.
I'm gonna scare some people, but make me big if you can. This is kind of scary, but I'm gonna say something to them. This is important. Very important. If you mind. If it's too much of a problem, I won't do it anyway. Oh shit, we're too late already? Okay. But here's the thing. Everything you hear, everything you experience is in your mind. When you talk, you're talking to yourself. When someone's talking to you, you're interpreting what they're talking. It's your feeling. It is all about you. So either when they say to fuck off, then then if you accept it or not, and if it doesn't bother you, just walk on. Don't feed their stupidity. That's all it is.
Well, I mean, that's a mindset that pretty much everyone should have. Of when people start talking about like, oh, well, you did this thing. It's like, I don't care. Fuck off. Go away.
Yeah.
And, eventually that shit happens. Especially when people, start bucking the Sasquatch. Ruben knows what I'm talking about on that one. We're just like, no, fuck off. Go away.
Yeah, basically. And that's the gist of it. I won't say any more until the end, but that's you got it right. You got it right.
Especially, we just want to do what we want to do for the rest of our lives. Like, we've already done the hard shit. Like, we just want to fuck off and do what we do with the remainder of our years on this goddamn cursed orb.
Mm-hmm.
Cursed orb.
But we want to inspire other people to do the same thing we did, of believe in the nation, or believe in wherever you grew up. Believe in that country. I mean, especially as someone who is, I guess it's easy to say as an American, and literally being at the foot of power of the greatest military the entire world's ever seen. But take pride in it. We didn't start here. In fact, until the 1950s, essentially, we didn't have this. So look up how the United States became the U.S. and how we did what we did. And also, I think you'll find it amusing to see some of our outtakes.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes things just get blown up.
Yeah, we've whiffed it a few times, like trying to...
Well, we did try to nuke the moon that one time.
CIA
that didn't work out, which is probably better for everyone, but...
The CIA also failed like 200 times to assassinate a particular Cuban dictator.
That's very true.
That's a fascinating story. If you ever...
yeah, like anytime anyone's like, oh yeah, government's super effective. It's like we literally failed like 275 times to assassinate one person. And he lived. And it wasn't... We kept failing until one day we succeeded. The man literally died of natural causes.
Yeah, that's the best part. Literally,
we just kept fucking up until the man literally died of his own volition.
Oh man, that's so wild.
Sorry for the three of you who actually took the CIA seriously. But yeah, you shouldn't, because government people are absolute morons. Most of them.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
And this is coming from two people who used to work for the U.S. government. And we're like, you people are fucking idiots. We're leaving.
I was literally a federal law enforcement officer.
Mm-hmm.
I know
And
a lot
I
of
just kind
feds,
of
man.
was looking at how they actually work. Just kind of went, no. Like, I'm going to go over here now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've told you guys this story, but I've actually talked to Nathaniel Fick.
Hmm.
You guys have seen Generation Kill, right?
Been a while.
So the lieutenant,
Mm-hmm.
I've actually talked to the actual man who was there.
Mm.
And, you know, there's a reason a lot of grunts look at Generation Kill going like, oh shit, this is exactly what I'm used to. Is because it's literally the grunts telling the officers to that they're dumb and should shut up.
I think that's a message we can all get behind.
Mm-hmm. And you know, obviously, it's getting late. Shit, it's past almost 1 a.m. for me.
Yeah, that's what I told you. You gotta work, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to
But
work better after
that's
this.
part of the message. Is like, you know, sometimes well, I mean, Darius, we should kind of just drop the pretense, but especially, yep, Sentinel has it 100%.
Yeah. Kind of like the ATF agent who got
If
his
you
ass
trust
kicked.
anyone in government from the state level up, I'm sorry to say they're an idiot.
A lot
This
of
is
them
coming
are.
something from someone who used to work for the feds.
But that's the issue. Those people that are in government for the entire lifetime behind the scenes are the problem. They just in there and they don't want to leave. They want to keep their power because they don't want to. They can't survive in the real world. Sad.
Well, I mean, Rob, you had the same kind of introduction to how the government works that I did. And the
Standing in
difference is
line.
I had a lot of automatic weapons to go, that's fucking stupid. I'm sure you had the same reaction.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of
Like,
There's a
but
lot
this is
of
how it
hurry
works
up
in
and wait
practice.
bullshit.
And you're literally looking at it like, but that's fucking dumb.
You know, it's kind of like one of the things that really frustrated me. So we would, a lot of people lived on the ship. So when we were in port, Coast Guard base Seattle had a homeless shelter basically built into the side of one of the buildings that was outside the gate.
Fair.
And like all the ships, we'd have a shitload of leftover food, and I'm like, why can't we? Like instead of just throwing all this out, we could, go give it to the homeless shelter on our base. And they're like, nope, we can't do that. And I'm like, why? It's like, because the government said so.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
it's
Like
not
the most
FDA
charitable
approved
thing
or
to
some
do is
bullshit.
you're literally not
wrong.
allowed to do certain things.
Yeah. And I'm
That's wrong.
talking like, look, like I had to throw away an entire tray of like fucking enchiladas.
They were doing that
Yeah.
in New York just recently. They
Yeah.
shipped immigrants there, and they just didn't want the food, and they didn't.
Mhm.
They refused the food. My God, refusing food. Jeez,
It's like, oh, that's not good enough. Like the next thing that person would experience is the back end of my rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, it's not good enough, is it? Well, good. You're going to eat this instead.
Yeah.
Shortly
Shoots
followed
ridiculous,
by
man.
the front end of the rifle.
God, it's so crazy.
Because like that's what pisses me off to the more than anything else.
Yeah, it's bureaucracy, man. It's bureaucracy, and like
Is especially people complaining about how we treat them.
Yeah.
When we are literally liberating them from people who treated them horribly. It's like, all right,
Well,
motherfuckers.
to
We're
be
done.
fair, we're
Like,
not
we're
that
done
much.
here.
We're not that
Like,
much better.
I'm just gonna start fucking treating you like your old boss used to.
Yeah.
I guess.
You know, it's actually funny. All this, like, all these talks and things get me thinking. I'm like, a lot of people are worried about what AI is going to become, and I'm like, what? We're gonna make it human? We're gonna afraid it's gonna do to us what we do to each other anyway.
Well, that's my problem with AI is humans are gonna fuck it up
Yeah, no.
because we're horrible.
Yep, pretty much. Like all of the bad things that people are afraid about with AI, it's like we're the ones putting that into this.
It's like, yeah, we kind of already did that.
Like,
oops.
I mean, we're either gonna make it want to, destroy us all because we give it ambition or something, or we give it a fucking desk job in a cubicle somewhere. It's just like
And it wants to
these
kill us all
meatbags.
because let's face it, it's seen the retardation that is most of humanity. If you want a violent sex bot, give it a basic job in the U.S. government.
Yeah, just make it work at the DMV.
Yeah, exactly. Give it a job at the DMV. It will kill us all in a matter of hours.
That's basically
shortly before it offs itself.
That's basically Ultron's entire story arc.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you've seen the 80s Transformers movie, you're not wrong. Oh, and if you haven't seen the 80s Transformers movie, shame on you. Go watch it. And also Full Metal Jacket.
Yes.
Really well-made movie, really well scripted movie, I would say, in that it shows the people they're talking about very well.
The amount of things that they can do with a tiny bit of a scene, like the blanket party, there's the part of him wrapping the soap up.
Everyone who is sitting there like, oh, well, that never happens. Bullshit.
We almost had it in my boot camp happen.
I did it.
Very close.
Like, I participated.
I'm sure.
In one.
Oh, hey.
At Paris Island.
Ruben has a Substack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ruben has most things. But when you look at it, like, yeah. Marines did Marine shit. It's almost amazing that people don't understand how or why Marines do the things we do. Just like, yeah, no shit. It's like, oh no, we beat this guy almost to death because that's how we do business. Like, or we executed someone. No shit. If you came to the Marine Corps expecting hugs and feelings, yeah, no. I'm sorry, but you're going to get. Well, I mean, we'll be all up in your feelings, but not in the way you want. And in ways I can't say on YouTube because we find it amusing. Most people find it a death threat. Oops.
You all right, Ruben?
I'm fine. It was a funny joke he said.
He's just see you pop on camera and you look like
I know. Hey, I love laughing. I love laughing now. That's the thing. I mean, again,
exactly the kind of things we're talking about.
I know.
Oh,
Did you want that?
And the Marines themselves will literally be lining the keys going, do it, do it.
Not ironically.
No,
Did you-
ironically, because
did
we don't give
you-
a fuck.
Did you want that Substack posted somewhere?
Yeah.
Ruben, or?
Yeah, just in the chat there, or
Yeah,
whatever.
post it in the
Let
chat.
people know.
I can put it in the chat.
It's a really
there
interesting
for you.
read.
Yeah,
Yes,
basically. So what I'm doing basically is, again, I'm doing the work, and instead of me talking, I have to write things down because I'm being compelled to do so. I'm basically listening to the world, the universe, whatever you want to call it, and I'm basically saying, where do you want me to go? I've lost everything. What do you want me to do? And basically, my mission is to do many things now. So that's one of the things. Go out there, and I'm gonna have those are just little snippets. I have those are little summaries. I'm gonna go down. I'm writing books, music, all that stuff, and putting it out there, and just
Sure.
getting out the word, talking to people. I want to talk to Jordan Peterson, Alex Jones, Kerry Smith.
I feel like all of those people would be awesome to just sit down and have a conversation.
That's what I'm doing, and I basically want to make a change. I want to utilize things. I have ideas. I want to bounce it off these people. I have, I mean, hundreds of books of ideas that I never implemented, but now it's a time. It's about the difference between being an environmentalist and being a conservationist, and how important
Yes.
it is to do that, and then give the argument logically, and then go and watch their brains break. That's what I want to do. I want to be a brain breaker, not a ball buster. Shit, it's another one.
Or, watch somebody, learn what I used to do for a living and then just watch their brains kind of melt once I get to the not friendly parts. Or I'm like, yeah, no, that's something I used to do. Those of you who've been overseas, you understand what I'm talking about. Where, yeah, we just shot people. Why? Because it's fun. And also, they were trying to shoot me first. So, that
That's
kind
the
of makes it
important
fair.
part. Yeah.
Sorry,
That's the
guys. That's
important
what again, when I come up with my little slogans down, I'm supposed to write them down. That's what I'm being told to
Yep.
do. So I'm gonna get them out. I'm gonna put it out there. Imagine that in a merchandise. It basically says, "I be a brain breaker, not a ball buster."
That sounds like aim for the head, not the heart.
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
I really feel like you have you're like the right thing when you say that, but I've also seen how it ends.
I know.
Of us literally just ringing targets.
I know, that's the whole thing. But again, someone has to do it first. Someone has to do slings and arrows. Someone has to have the balls to stand up and say no more, and that's going to be me. If no one else is going to do it, like I said, I'm going to be the anti-Thanos. I'm done with this shit.
Sure.
But I'm going to do it my way. I'm not going to tell anybody to do anything. I'm just going to start writing, and then here's my paper saying that this is all bullshit, and read it, peer review it, tell me I'm wrong. I'm not going to argue. The paper will say itself. I'll debate. I'll debate anybody. Like you call that. Kevin O'Leary had the best video that came out like today or yesterday, where he told AOC's a job killer. The Democrats, he's not going to go work in New York anymore. And CNN's like, why not? We're doing great things here. And they're going, no, you're all killing jobs. You're all dumb. And then it's about everything. The cognitive dissonance is about to shatter completely. So it's time for men to stand up.
We're the first people they call when things start going wrong. And yet, they can never be bothered to do it themselves.
You write that down, because I can't. I don't want to say what I want to say right now about
I'll straight up say it. I'm done fucking protecting idiots.
Okay, that's basically I'm saying if the idiots say it's time to go to war now,
they can go fucking fight it.
That's
Yeah,
what we should do. Because again, remember,
here you go, son.
Who is the government? Who is the government? The people of the government. Remember that the people are the government. The government, the bureaucrats are not the government. People are.
Phenomenon that you've only seen since the beginning of the Enlightenment.
Yes.
Where, for the most part, most human beings are fucking idiots.
Yes, I know that.
Statistically,
Why did we
yeah,
let them have a say again?
Oh my god.
because we're an affluent society.
Mhm.
Yes.
Because literally, why not?
Right.
Was essentially our reasoning.
There was a clip that was going around in 1923 that summed it up. The show about some guy was out there selling them like refrigerators and washing machines and told them that that's convenience and we don't have to do this anymore. And all you have to do is pay a subscription or pay us a fee every month. And the
Mhm.
guy's saying, why? I wash my clothes already. Why do I have to do that? It's kind of dumb. And
Exactly.
again,
They're selling you your own freedom at a discount.
on a subscription service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bad. And I'm done with it. I realize that now. I'm going, oh shit. If I just because I guess here's what I've been doing. I got so ill and I've been in the hospital in and out and I'm by myself, so I'm a little bit stressed out. I discovered that for the last 3 years, I've been paying subscriptions of $300 a month, and I didn't even know.
Mm-hmm.
And I found them, and I laughed at it. I said, "Well, you learned your lesson, boy." I'm whining about it.
Oh, that's one of
I
the
learned
fun experiments.
I learned my
to
lesson.
try
I learned my
is
lesson.
Don't pay your bills for a month.
Yeah, see what happens.
Yeah, see who gets in touch with you.
Yeah.
It's all the people that you wanted to hear from least.
Who said it best? Or John Carpenter, the great sage, John Carpenter.
John
And
Carpenter is an amazing human being.
And they live. They live. You know what? Here is the left. Here is the global governments. Here is their holy God.
Yep.
This is
And
their
you're
God.
not wrong.
And they want to make it.
And there's a
digital.
reason John Carpenter isn't allowed to make films anymore.
I know, but this is cold hard truth. Watch They Live. It's fucking the truth right here. They are the aliens, dude. That's the best analogy. They are the elite, the newscasters, newsreaders. It's not even in I love Trump, but he let some of them the swamps in. The guy from the FDA went to Pfizer too.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
And again, we're culpable too because again, the CIA, the FBI, they'll go to Hollywood and go, "Hey, we can let's make a movie." The Recruit was done. All those movies were done in cahoots with the government because it's all propaganda. I love Top Gun Maverick, but it's basically they want to use it as a recruiting tool.
Well, it's a recruiting tool, the same way the original one was.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that.
No, there isn't.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's nothing
it's
wrong.
obvious, but
Yeah, but
there
it's
should be nothing wrong with. Oh, you can do cool shit like this in the military.
right.
Join
Yeah,
up.
learning cool shit is one thing, and being a better man, getting
And
into
and that's the thing is you get all of the other stuff that comes with it, both good and bad. Like, I am a much more mature adult, quote unquote, on paper. Having been through a tour in the Marine Corps than I ever would have been just hanging out and doing what apparently the left thinks is my privilege and just not serving. Like, apparently I can just go buy a house. I would love to see how I pay for it.
Yeah, you just walk into the bank and they just give you.
Yeah,
the money,
apparently
no
because
interest.
I'm a white, because I'm white, I can.
What
just
did
walk
Kamala
into a house
what
and,
Kamala Harris
I can
say?
walk and
What
buy
are they?
buy a house.
What they're saying now? You'll love your electric car. You just plug it in. It's so simple.
Yeah.
I also know mechanics. Fuck that shit. I
Yeah.
want
Then if your car does if you don't do what they say, they'll cut the power of your car.
Yeah.
well, that's why I like old American cars because good luck. The engine is literally the power source.
Yes.
That's literally the only thing it cares about
Oh my gosh.
is feeding itself. And oh my god,
Yeah.
keeping that thing fed is a challenge.
yeah,
But welcome to American engineering. Once it starts running, it never stops. And that's one of the things I love about old American engines is they are blatantly, fuel inefficient, and we know that. But they also perform very, very well at what they're supposed to be doing. Because fuel efficiency is a side effect, not an actual design.
Oh, there's a good one.
It's not why it was built. We built this engine to move this boulder, not because it's really efficient to move it in this manner.
Gentlemen, it is 1 a.m.
Yeah, it really is, and we should probably wrap up. That being said, Full Metal Jacket is a movie every American should watch.
Yeah.
At least once. I believe they should be required to.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I would recommend it to anybody, but yes, very good movie.
Especially when it comes to the price of voluntarism.
My God.
Because let's face it, the Marine Corps has never accepted draftees. We were all volunteers. And, a lot of shit happens when you volunteer.
Yeah.
But it should be maybe a cautionary tale. I'll put it this way, a very realistic take on what being part of the military is. But also, maybe think twice before you raise your right hand. And also, swearing things actually means something.
Oh, yeah.
When you get asked to sign your name onto something, yeah, guess what? It's going to be important later. Don't gaff it off. And also, I think for those of you who seem to think, or whatever, who think I'm like beating down on the military, no, the military is what it is. It's always going to be this machine that eats people. But you can actually make yourself a far better person for knowing that going in and teaching yourself what the military can do for you. Essentially. If you want to be a better person, well, there's a class for that, essentially. If you want to be a better person, well, don't ask the government. They have no idea.
You're not wrong.
But in terms of like personal improvement, like, oh, damn it, like, it's just like I can show you guys how to do so much stuff just because it's what we used to do. It's not political or anything like that. It's like, I literally just know how to do this shit. Why? Because I'm autistic sometimes.
Oh, yes. Sorry, guys. I was writing again. I wrote a very easy poem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll say it's for your.
I mean, Rob can back me up on this. Once you get out of the military, it's actually kind of a scary experience.
Oh, yeah. You don't know what you're going to be doing.
Exactly, because before you had somebody yelling at you all the time, telling you where to be.
Yeah. It's all very
doing at any given point in the day.
Holy shit. It's 1:00.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My birthday's been. My birthday's today. It's my birthday now. I didn't even know.
Happy birthday!
Well, happy birthday there, Ruben.
I you know what? I am honored. I'm very honored. You really don't know that I'm happy to be here with you two and everyone in the chat right now. And it's a blessing to be here. And you know what? I'm going to shut up. I can't be talking to anymore. It's hurting my voice right now because, again, I know I need to rest.
Yeah, I think everybody's pretty much worn out now.
Yeah. But watch my channel. More is to come. I got some bad news from the doctors, but I am basically saying fuck them, and I'm just gonna say sell everything. I'm rebooting my life, and I'm starting over officially. I'm gonna let it all go and rebuild my life up with peace and love. That's what I'm doing now, and be the example that we all need. A man that's a nobody. I'm nobody. I'm just I'm the ugly American that decides that I'm going to be the. If I have to stand up and be the anti-Thanos, I'm going to do it. That's what I'm doing now. I'm just done with this stuff.
And that's kind of the attitude we're trying to get across is, you know what? We're not fucking special.
No.
I'm an average American.
I'm special.
Well, we know you're special.
I'm diluted. I'm really like I'm a mutt. I the only ethnicity I'm not is Russian, Aboriginal, Australian, and Indian from India.
Hmm.
I am the majority. I am
I'm
indigenous
half
American.
Irish and half English.
Oh, I'm have some Irish in me and English in me too. And
So, according to the left, I should hate myself more than anything. But guess what? I don't give a fuck.
yeah, but you're in denial.
Because it's what my heritage
It's internalized misogyny.
and information
I know.
on who I am, not what I'm going to do with that.
I know.
And you can never tell with people. Sometimes they'll be idiots. Sometimes they'll be geniuses. The line between the two is usually determined by success.
I can't believe it.
And when someone hears a big boom in the background, well, that's usually somebody being an idiot.
I made it. I can't believe it. Shit.
I mean, it's hard to quantify actually being a smart person. Just like, dude,
I'm gonna quantify it because I'm going. What is wrong with you, idiots? No.
Yeah.
I saw a debate with Matt Taibbi and Malcolm Gladwell.
and I firmly put myself in the idiot
Holy
category
shit.
of I occasionally explode things.
Yeah, but that's being
Sometimes I mean to.
that's being a guy, man. Shit. No. I grew up in a home. We had gun racks. We had them unlocked, but we had respect for the weapons.
Exactly.
No accidents
That I'm
happen.
never gonna, and this is what I miss about American culture is us treating you like fucking men.
Yes.
Is just exactly what that gun does. And everything that happens with it is you are responsible for.
True.
And most of us are completely okay with that, going, yep. Okay. Like,
Wow, that's weird.
I know what that gun's gonna do.
How could no, I'm blown away a little bit. I'm sorry.
Like, and, it amazes me that people now are like going the opposite way of it's like, oh well, how was I supposed to know? It's like it's a gun, stupid. That's what it does. It's not moral or ethical. Like, this is legitimately a fact of this is how gun function.
I know.
It's like, oh well, I pulled the trigger. I didn't know what happened. Like, well, no shit, stupid.
Did you prime your own? Well, did you make your own bullets?
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I pulled trigger. It went
Oh my
bang.
god, I love doing those.
It's like, no shit, dum dum. Like this is exactly what you signed up for.
Shit, getting the shells, getting. Oh my gosh, I don't. Just normal shit, men shit.
Mhm.
We gotta come up with like a fucking like EDC bag. Some of the best, our
Of
best.
just men blowing stuff up.
Yeah, shit.
Because
should do
we
that.
can. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes not.
Oh my god, we gotta do a video like that, blowing up shit. Do they allow that on YouTube now or no?
Probably not anymore.
It depends on if they like you or not.
Rumble?
Yeah, Rumble, you
And,
can do it.
Soul Assassin's right. Fireworks are fun.
Well, they are fun shit. Oh my god, one blew up in my face once, gave me the fucking biggest ring in the bell. Fuck. But
Mhm.
anyway, you learn. Oh, and another one hit me right in the fucking head right here.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
And
It
you
was a
learn
bottle
really quickly
rock,
why you
a
don't
bottle,
do that.
a bottle rocket. No,
Because
no,
it
but
hurts.
no, but we were having wars. Well, well, not really. No, but I walked into it because, of course, I was just I went out there, and then suddenly they're fighting. I go, "What the hell are you doing?"
Well, I mean, let's face it, it's kind of the same Darwinian process that happens
Yeah,
on the battlefield.
and
It-
again,
except you
I
actually get to
laughed.
come home
We
at the
all
end of the
laughed
day.
it off because, again, we laughed it off. It was like nothing. It was just a cut, whatever, a little cut. Nothing was big major because I had glasses. Shit. Well, it could have been worse, whatever. But
Well,
still,
I mean,
it's like,
after we started getting in gunfights,
oh fuck.
it was one of those like, oh shit, that's right. People are actually like, there are serious consequences to this because it's fun.
Because literally, you know what? Like I had a VW Beetle, and that was 1 year older than me. It was a '67 Beetle. That thing got moved all over the fucking school sometimes. It was fucking crazy. It was funny because I felt
One of my least proud memories is remembering that, I had to be reminded every now and again that, yeah, this isn't a game. People are actually dying. Like, oh, okay. Because I was literally laughing.
Oh Lord!
Because
there's nothing wrong with
approach
laughing.
a point of
absurd. It's absurd. You're having
absurdity where you just break.
Yes, it's absurdity. And I get you, dude. I get you completely. I know it. You laugh at the absurdity of it all. I did that when
We're in clown world now.
I did it growing up because my father and I had very big conflicts. He was very, and again, I love him. I understand. I really understand him now. What the pain he was going through, because his mother treated him like fucking shit. I mean, really bad. I found out a lot of fucking crap that she did to him. Man, it was bad. Didn't abuse him. Didn't. Well, she didn't.
When you look at how most Marines are raised, we're almost like Flash Gordon. Essentially, of just like, yeah, we're just in this alternative reality where what the fuck is going on over here?
Stranger in a strange land.
Mm-hmm. And everyone knows that experience, but people don't see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I was going to also put out a new comedy book. I think I'm going to do it. It's going to be called To Serve Men. It's not a cookbook.
It can be though.
It could be. Or is it? Okay, that's what I could do. I'm seriously. I was on my ideas. I got so many fucking ideas, dude. I'm implementing them all because it's like I'm done.
Bye bye.
Ruben. Let me let your creativity flow, man. You got so much time on this earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You go big or go home, baby. That's the thing. Because that's what I'm saying. It's like wait. Shit, I really don't know what I'm talking about.
I already wasted like.
It's 1:50 in the morning. I don't think
Shellback was on the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's how much I forgot already. I was about to say I was on another show, and I told Shellback was there, and we talked about we can pick up chicks, which was the show. Shit. See, it's how fucking no, but it's true. But because I laugh at it now because now I get women so easily. Because here's what newsflash: growing up, I had no friends because I thought everyone was a fucking idiot. I found solace in books, music, and then science, technology, and all that stuff.
He knew everyone was a fucking
yes, and then I was it's even worse. So, but here's the kicker.
Especially once you work in logistics, right, Rob?
But here's the kicker. My first friend was my wife. I met her in 1985. We were married in 97. She passed away in 2019. We had our ups and downs. We fought and all that stuff. I went through the whole spiel. There's many stories I'll tell at a bar one time, and a lot of wild stories, And I lived a life, and I basically was complacent in being happy with my life the way it was until I got sick, and then I lost everything. And I went to Vegas 21, basically with really nothing. I lost everything. But I loved the culture. I loved the movies, which now we're getting dog shit and going, what the fuck's going on? And then Jeremy and Gary and everybody here were someone I can go with. So I walked in there and said, hey, guys, it's me.
Well, that was something like me and Ryan actually connected with.
Yeah. Me too. Me too. Yeah. Yeah, me and I talked we talked several times.
What is going on?
On one-to-one. We've talked on privately. Me and Ryan have talked. Jeremy, I talked to all of them privately, and they're just down to earth guys. They're just having fun. Shit, we're
and asking the question of what the fuck.
we're basically, the more successful you'll be in life, the more self-aware you need to be.
And
Yep.
I'm fully aware that I'm an idiot.
Yes.
The only thing I know is that I know nothing.
And that's why I'm studying all the time. I never stop studying.
Mhm.
This computer right here, I built, and I purposely put in 3 passwords: a password to turn it on as a password, to go into the BIOS as a password, and then to log in as a password. Complex, because you know what? I want to keep the mind sharp.
And
I'm
well,
not gonna,
you know,
there are no easy ways, baby. There are no easy ways.
Socrates had a point when he said that. People forget that Socrates had also fought 3 wars. And when he said the only thing I know is that I know nothing, he was giving the infantryman's perspective
Yes.
of warfare.
Yes.
And don't get me wrong, I think he's wrong about a lot of stuff, and people have used him horribly in terms of what they try to justify using Socratic methods.
Right.
But
That's perversion.
yeah, the man well, it's hard to
Well, that's the problem.
parse out
the
what
problem
what was actually Socrates saying something, and what was one of his students saying something, because Socrates had gravitas and he did not.
Yeah, you lose the constraint if based upon what. Oh shit. Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, I'm sorry, Plato. Didn't mean to fucking call you out there. Sorry.
I think it's time to wrap up. I think
Yeah,
2% battery life. Oh my god.
I love all of you guys for being here. And Soul Assassin, go to bed.
Fun. We've been at this for 5 hours now.
Yeah,
so
like,
I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, I'm completely responsible for this. Thank you. I'm very completely responsible.
Yeah, and
Yes, you are.
he's the one who keeps feeding me ideas. And anyone who knows Marines is just like, feeding them ideas is a bad problem, because we'll make it happen. Usually not the way you expect.
You have to remember, Ruben, Pope has autism, so
but I'll just leave one last thing. That's my mission in life, is to probe, and to basically to push people to think. That's what my mission is.
Well, look, we know you want to probe because your tag is "I just want to have fun with the ladies."
That's true too. That is true. No, I'm serious.
It's out there, and
the truth is out there.
And these 2 men can testify, because Shellback. I did not tell him before. I said, "Hey, tell him a story what happened at Disney Springs," and it was a very nice story where they're eating, talking to him, and the waitress comes over and blah blah blah. And at the end of the meal, I said, "What's your name?" And I said, "I want to thank you for the meal. You helped me pick my meal. I really liked it. And you know what? Here's my number. Call me. Let's go out." And then I just turned and started talking to Shellback again. And then, then we're just talking. He goes, "Wow, man, that takes balls to do that shit, right?" Yeah. Ding.
Yeah.
Came out.
Oh yeah, no, it's amazing. Like after I
am fucking enormous, dude. And we went out. What's the problem, man? Just ask.
Although I do love his delivery of this line, and we can't actually say it on YouTube or play it on YouTube, but it's fucking amazing. Because it is completely accurate to what Marines actually say. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, this is no, you idiots." Marines actually talk like this.
Oh yeah.
Dude, God, there's so much shit there's so much fun shit we can do.
We're on deployment. It's just like, oh no, they're actually as bad as the fucking movie said they were.
They're a trip.
Oh God, we've got to do. When we have a meet, whenever we do a meetup, we've got to do like video of us saying movie lines. Associated with the situation we're in the background, make it really funny.
That's not one of the ones I get to say.
I know.
Fucking call bullshit.
No, you got to do that. It's the whole point, dude. It's the whole point. It'd be funny if we did this.
Oh, especially because I feel like any Marine can just kind of off the cuff say that line pretty convincingly.
God, there's gotta be like we have the fellowship is the fellowship. We have to have we have Dick's Division and all that shit. but there has to be something else. There has to be like the Bad Boys group or something like that. Something like the
Well,
band.
I feel like Matt is creating that by himself just because he's Matt.
Yeah, but I'm I'm worse than Matt. I think. I don't know.
But that
Yeah,
being said,
it's time.
thank you all for showing up, and thank you guys for being here and listening to our weird ramblings about military service and all that.
So,
kind of stuff.
somewhere within all of this was a discussion about
Yeah.
metal chicken. It's in there somewhere.
It's all related. It's all connected.
Well, it is, Jordan.
It is all connected, really.
If you look through the oatmeal, you can see Jesus says something. I don't fucking know.
That is true. It's all in the plan, man.
It's all in the plan.
Yeah, it's all in the plan. That being said, I love you all. Thank you for hanging out again for a second time today. I love you all. I really do. And, I'll catch you next time.
Good night.
Base.